Alrighty, hello everybody. Happy, what is today, Wednesday? Yes, okay. I hope you all are doing well. Back, gonna do a little bit more blueprints today. I know I've been doing blueprints like every stream except for Fridays, but we're gonna continue with it for now at least. Let me just get rid of a couple of things here real quick. There we go, okay. I think we're all set. Hopefully the audio and everything is good. I was trying to like fuck around with some stuff a little bit ago, just because it had kind of sounded still like not quite exactly where I wanted it to be previously, but hopefully it's in decent shape at the moment. But obviously if anything sounds off to anyone, please let me know. I forgot you can actually make different profiles in this. Anyway, let me make sure. Okay, I have my stream notepad thingy set up here. To be. We still have all of our clues written down. I got my phone with all my pictures. There we are. All right, let's hit continue here. So we have a whole bunch of stuff unlocked now. As far as like the main permanent unlock things, I think we're good. Yo, Chorley, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Chorby, Aliaska, Brundan, hello, Ash. Howdy, howdy, everybody. I'm looking away. Yeah, don't look. I mean, nothing is really going to spoil you if I don't move, so I'll stand here. It should be fine. Maybe I can pause. Yeah, there we go. That'll work even better. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And thanks for the stream and the rants and the bants and everything. No, I believe me, I get you. I know how much it is, you know, you feel like you might not want to say anything and stuff like that, especially just because, you know, obviously we worked with a lot of good people on different things and worked really hard and put a lot of effort into the guides, and the guides are really nice, but I fully understand where you're coming from and support you 100% as always. So yeah. Hey Thorfinn. Yeah, so anyway, we're doing some more blueprints. Alaska, I'm sure I'm like way behind where you are. Like I've been dedicated to only playing this on stream. Yeah, only day 13 so far. So obviously like I'm a little ways in. I've definitely unlocked a lot of stuff, but I haven't yet made it to room 46. I think I'm getting close, but mainly I've been like really focused on like figuring out a lot of the different room puzzles and stuff. And I've definitely uncovered a lot of the initial like big secrets and stuff, but I have yet to fully get everywhere. Hold on, let me get the puppy cam turned on here, since he is sitting there. Of course, he's always kind of facing away from the camera. I kind of wish he felt comfortable enough to lay the other way most of the time, but I also don't want to turn his bed around because then it'll be facing the wrong way. Like, if you can see my hand here, there's steps over here that, you know, lead up to the little ottoman that his bed is placed on top of, so he just sort of has an easy way of climbing up there so he doesn't have to jump. But then I think it would be weird if his bed was kind of facing the other direction. Gonna peace out, need to sleep? Yeah, it's late for you, so you should get some sleepies. But I'm looking forward to some Convergence on Friday, and obviously if you do end up streaming after the gym tomorrow, I will be there. But yeah, thanks again, Jorby. Have a good night. Sleep well. See you soon. It's all experience at the end of the day. You don't know what you don't know. Yeah, for sure. I've been really enjoying this game a lot. I thought it was a rock for some reason. Yeah, very, very furry rock. To be fair, these days, I feel like he gets very extra sleepy. I still call him a puppy. He's not very young. He's like 9. But but he do be sleeping like a rock sometimes when he gets real tired. Chicken curry was good. Hey, nice. I love me a good curry, man. I want to make some different curry dishes here soon. I actually technically had some the other day that was like a coconut chicken curry lentil stew thing that my roommate made that was actually fucking delicious. But it was kind of an experimental dish. Super good though. All right. Let's get into the game. Let me know how the sound is, by the way. I was trying to like fuck with stuff a little bit. If anything sounds off, just let me know. Because Charlie was talking about like the limiter stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about the limiter thing being a thing, and I was like, maybe I should put that in there. Just because for my own sake, sometimes I don't always project as loudly as I should. When I do project, I can be really loud, but when I am not thinking about it, sometimes I'll talk just a little too quietly, and my microphone doesn't always pick me up as loudly as it should. Okay. I wonder if, like, having seen a little bit of gameplay from other people now, like, not much, I've been really trying to avoid spoilers, but the Foundation, like, stays wherever you end up getting it, and I guess, like, it can actually end up in different places for different people. Yeah, it feels like I ended up with a good spot, but I also don't know if that's true. It's just very, like, kind of in the middle. Not perfectly in the middle, but I guess it's good because it would probably suck if it was like a row or two later, because then I'd have to deal with more locked doors. But then again, maybe it would be better if it was later, because whenever you connect something to it, the doors automatically open. So yeah, I had no idea either. Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Orphan. All right. Let's go to the outer room first. Especially now that I have extra steps. I haven't done the tomb yet. I've been trying to like experience new things out here. I've done like everything. The shelter is great. And obviously we could get a gem out of it, but I don't really like having to fuck with the time lock safe, honestly. Like, it's fine, but it's kind of an annoying way to get a gem. Let's just have the tomb, because I don't know that we can do a lot with like the money thing here. Whoa, that was kind of a weird camera thing. But that doesn't mean that there isn't stuff to do here. There's some dirt piles if we get a shovel, or a dirt pile at least. I'm trying to get in the habit of like clicking on everything, or just about everything that looks like it could be clicked on. Because obviously there's occasionally like little secret thingies. That could be clicked. Wait, hang on. Are these like the angels in the church? I've been in the chapel. I've been in the chapel a million times. Yeah, they definitely are. Anything to do with the candles? I'm kind of glad I didn't click on that yet, but wait, what does this say? Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? Okay, so you're saying that there's more that can happen in the tomb, probably, than... Although maybe it's just to do with the dead end thing here. Okay, hold on. I have this written down. I'm glad I've I've been writing like everything down. One moment. Yeah, I have the order from the chapel. I don't know all the angels' names. I know one is like the gardener, one is like Rinna, but I'm not sure if their names are important here. But I know that each of the stained glass windows are numbered with Roman numerals, and I thought maybe the Roman numerals would like help spell out like a safe combo or something. But obviously there's 7. That seems more likely now to do possibly with this. Because if all the statues are present and maybe I can interact with them in an order. It feels like that should open. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Anything else of use here? Hey, Shadok, how's it going, buddy? I thought that was a lever for a second there. Oh, what's with the flowers? Open only in the event of my death. Okay. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And of all the picturesque places of this grand estate, I chose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest. And that same dim, somber fate fell upon my father and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition, and family tradition, thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories and your mother's or mine? In our youth, we are gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we are left with realities and regrets. I think there is no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of our own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath the great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods, and the worldly mountains. In the wild holly that surrounds that trunk, a perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is it that dumped me in this sunless hollow? Yeah, the window. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And if by morbid example this dark crypt makes any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you strength to bend, if not break these chains, then would I cherish this tomb more than oak and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all our domain. I would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, to treat this sepulchre as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric. And to, or is that? Yeah, it's a T. I thought it was like, and lo, behold. And to, in turn, as a recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within this mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps, as is tradition, Herbert S. Sinclair. Okay, I'm not sure if there were any clues in that. What to say? Hey, Red, how's it going? Welcome to my chat. Again, there's a dirt pile there. All right, so, I mean, maybe we can flip these up and down, but let me look at my notes, because if it does depend on the order, which I'm assuming it might, given the stained glass numbers in the chapel, I don't want to screw it up. Yeah, I love the image of okay, so you got, like, a chimney sweep, a farmer, a maid, a jockey, or just, a horseback rider, a queen, a gardener, and then just a fucking pizza chef. Here I am with my pizza peel, up in heaven. I'm in, you're there now. All right, so if the order of the chapel thingy is correct, it would be the gardener first, with the hoe. That would be you. Okay, it looks like you can interact again, but let me just see if I can do this in that order. Chef would be number 2. My brother just logged into Steam to play Hellish Court. He's supposed to be working from home. He's playing Steam. He actually has paternity leave right now anyway, so I'm sure he's not really working during this time. In case you missed it from me, because I don't think I really said anything in my Discord, but I said stuff in Charlie's that my brother recently, he and his girlfriend had a wee baby, so I am an uncle yet again. Alas, those meddlesome kids, I am an uncle once again. Um, congrats. Thank you. But yeah, not like just now or anything. It's been several days. So my niece is several days old, but yeah, I'm sure he is probably taking his time. All right. So we did the gardener. We did the pizza chef. The farmer would be next, I think, according to my notes. Then the chimney sweep. And then the maid. There's also a statue of this one in the maid's quarters, and the like word Mila is under it. So I don't know if this angel's name is Mila. Originally, I thought because M, I, and L can also be Roman numerals, that maybe that was supposed to give another code, possibly. Like the A, I don't know if A is a Roman numeral, but like it could be an upside down V. But I'm not sure. Then the jockey, and then the queen last. All right, so does that do anything? Oh, okay. Just straight up yoinked my camera. Okay, well, that was easy, as long as you take fucking notes, I guess. I still feel like, I don't know, I'm sure someone's probably in that sarcophagus, but I just feel like it should open. Keep clicking on things just in case. I'm glad I chose the tomb. I'm trying to get mostly new rooms right now because I'm sure I'm missing safes, other puzzle clues and stuff by just not taking some of the rooms I haven't taken. Last poor Yorick. Yorick Jr. Wait a minute, is this the door that I think it is? I've been down to the reservoir, in the basement twice, well, more than twice, a few times now. And there's a door next to where the minecart is that looks very much like this, so maybe this is where that is? I mean, we are underground, so I guess it would make sense. It's with a comically large arrow. Oh, it's more of the map. I should get a picture of this one too. Hold on. Oh, sorry, my roommate was texting me a thing from Reddit complaining about the jets here. It is very complaint worthy, to be fair. The other day, like, they've been really bad about it, like today as well, so apologies in advance for any jet noise that you hear, but yesterday they were straight up like launching. It just sounded like a fucking fleet of jets, like just round the fucking clock. There'd be like jet after jet after jet, and they just like fucking circle around and land again. So I'm sure they're doing like training exercises, but it was really fucking annoying. Thankfully I wasn't streaming, or I'd have been pissed. It was your nephew's birthday yesterday, he turned 12. Hey, congrats to your nephew. So let's see, we only get the numbers 2, 7, and 3 here. I have the other picture from the other piece of the torn map on my phone here somewhere. Let me scroll back. Where's it at here? It's not, I know it's not so far. If I hit a bowl of chicken soup on my phone, we've gone too far. Oh, there it is. Okay. So 1 is the foundation elevator, 2 is the concealed entrance, so that's up here. Maybe that's... I don't know if that's a place we've been yet. 3 is cliffside exit. Cliffside, okay. 4 is the minecart, which I feel like if this is the other room that I'm thinking that it is, with the weird little dais in the center, then the minecart would be about here. Yeah, because here's the boat. So this is the fountain entrance. You come down, and there's the boat that I haven't been able to cross yet because I need to get water out of the, like a little bit of water out of the reservoir. But I have to figure out how to use the big reserve tank in the pump room, but I just haven't gotten lucky enough to have the the pump room and the boiler room, like powering the pump room in the same run yet. Like it just keeps not happening. But maybe if I find another way to get down here, such as through the tomb, I won't need the fountain anymore. That might be the play here. But I don't know if we can rely on the tomb every time is the thing. Did I say hi, Dodo? I'm sorry if I didn't. I might have just said hi in my head. How are you doing today? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, so 7 is the torch chamber. Yeah. Okay. 6 is the tomb entrance. Maybe that's going to be up here where I think we are, the door that I was talking about. 8 is the rotating gear, which is not on this map, but that would be kind of off in this direction somewhere, the big rotational looking thing. 9 to north lever, and then 10 is like buried floor plan. We don't have a map with 10 on it. But okay. That's useful info. What say you, O Death? Oh, this is interactable. Okay. I don't want to mess with it again, probably. I don't want to reclose the door. Or does it do something else? Or maybe it just does nothing. I guess I'll just leave it down just in case. Death being a homie. What's up, Death? It is where I thought it was. Okay, so at least for now, that's useful, at least to a degree. Did that change anything over here? I just don't know what this does, if anything. But yeah, so what I need now, I guess, is to refill the fountain at least by 1 tick so that I can drain this by 1 tick so I can use the boat to get across. I think we could do that just on this run. Actually, oh shit, that already cost me a step. I was gonna say maybe I should go out this way. I wish I hadn't wasted a step, but we did have extra steps at least, so. Because then I'll be actually closer to the entrance hall, but yeah, let's just go this way. Since we won't be able to later. Alright, so if we get the pump room, I will try refilling the fountain on this run so that we can maybe get across at the very least and unlock something else. Alright, that was sick. Gonna have an evening walk. Alright, nice. I hope you enjoy. Get the spare room out of the way so we can go to the end. I like leaving the corridor for later if possible. Vault. Oh, I haven't gotten the vault yet. I don't have the gems for it, though. I want to get the vault because I'm sure there's cool stuff there. But I also know you can get a safe deposit box key, which I don't currently have. I feel like a dead end is good. The dead end also apparently makes more coins spawn in the tomb. So that could potentially be useful. I mean, a nook would be great, but the nook also has a high chance of spawning. So maybe let's just get 2 items right off the bat. Okay, it's not special items, so it could just end up being a key and shit anyway, but okay, we got a reroll die, that's useful. And a gem. So all good stuff. Give me your bowler hat, bro. Like I just said. The nursery is another one I need to put in. I don't want to go too hard on dead ends yet, but this is another one. I think I maybe have never taken this, or no, maybe I did get it once. It just keeps coming up at bad times for some reason. The den, I guess, would be fine here, but the nook would probably also suffice. And We do need keys, so I think I'll take the Nook. Any other items? We've basically clicked on everything we can in here before, so I think we're good on the rest. So we don't have the shelter at this point, so the chapel will definitely drain money from us. It's not exactly the greatest place for it. The drawing room is kind of a weird one, but it's not the worst positioning for it, and we can already get up here from the entrance hall, so I guess let's just go ahead and throw it in there, because I don't know that I want the chapel. All right, here's the thing. So there's a safe in here. Is it this one? Yeah. I discovered this last time because I've been trying to click on everything lately, but I don't know the combo to this safe. It seems to me that most rooms that have a safe in them usually have the combination to the safe in the room. Maybe I just haven't examined this closely enough. Oh, dude. I didn't even notice that. That's so obvious now, like that's supposed to be a thing you're supposed to do. I only got that last time because I was just fucking clicking on it. I'm taking up the habit of just clicking on everything, because there's a lot of shit that's kind of like hidden interactables in this. I can't believe I didn't see that before. But I don't see anything else in the image that specifically would pertain to a date or some other number. So the clue that we got, that we, eventually put together by putting all the different drawn artworks, not these in the rest of the room, but these things that can be in each room, is the 8, no, if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. And I've been able to open a few of them. The boudoir one was the earliest I got, and that was the only one I had for quite a while. And then more recently, we got like another 3 between the shelter and the study, and I forget what the other one was. The office. So I figured all those ones out. It has to be something with these other artworks here, right? But I tried counting all of them, unless it's like, and maybe I'm just not counting the right thing. But I don't really know what to count if it's something else. I guess I could kind of like try to determine something different about some of these, but I don't know if there's any that... Well, there's these lines. I thought maybe the directions meant something too, but like initially I counted all of the same artworks. Then I tried counting, I did try counting like ones that were facing a different way, but that didn't really seem like it added up to anything particularly logical. But I never really paid attention to it before. I noticed these lines last time, and I just thought it was on the dude and the horse, but now that I'm looking closer, I see it on all of them. They're just hard to see on some of them. Some of these puzzles are 100% crazy. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to just, like, intuit certain things. I feel like this game is not necessarily always meant to be solved by yourself, though. Like, I feel like you need a community to solve some of these puzzles. Unless you're just extremely big brain, maybe. Maybe big lines add together for months and small for days. That could be. But yeah, all I'm really getting here is that they're kind of measuring... It looks like it's measuring, like, the width that their, like, feet are apart, like their stride or something, but... I don't know. There's not really anything indicative of like a date in here. I just feel like this has to be something pertaining to the safe combo, unless the clue is in another room. Or what tends to happen is that the solution is right in front of our eyes right now, but there's a clue for it in another room that tells us how to get the solution, which will be something about the artwork, something specific about the artworks. It'll more than likely tell us somewhere in the game, but we don't know where. As far as I know, nothing in this says anything about it. All I know is that if we go by the the main clue, it's if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. I don't know how we get a date from this room unless they're being playful in some way about something else. Because the study was December 8th, but it was also made up from a chessboard. Like it was just D8, but that also, when you think about it, spells date. So it's kind of cheeky, right? The Office was, the start was the month of March, but then it was like the counts, the busts of the count. So it's like halfway a date, and then the other bit is like a count of busts in the room. So it's not fully just a date. The boudoir one just is a date. It's very simple. It's just Christmas Day, because there's a picture, like you can see, like the safe was like a Christmas present in the picture. And what was the other one I did? Office, boudoir. The shelter. The shelter is just a time lock. So again, you set a date for that one and a time technically, but you don't actually get a combination. Oh, technically the orchard was also a date, but that one's hidden in a picture. So at least I assume it's a date. It's 11/28 or November 28th. I don't know the significance of November 28th aside from that clue, but yeah, there's also like the way that they do this too is that like in some of these they have ones with, obviously they got the long stride and the short stride thing, whatever that means, if anything. But then some of them also get repeated, like not only repeated in the room, but like some have like these 3 or like the triples, and then sometimes you'll see them represented as 1. So I don't know if it's like only count the ones where they show up in 3s, but I think that's only these guys. And I don't know that that really adds up to anything, because it would be like, if it was just that, it would be like 0903 or something like that. I mean, we could try it, but it's probably not that. I don't think it matters if you do it in a particular order too, by the way, because I saw somebody do the Christmas safe in the boudoir. And I normally put that in as 2512 because I assumed the British way was the right way to do it, the non-American way. But 1225 also works. So I'm assuming it doesn't actually matter what order. I think all the safe codes are either or. Yeah, okay. So I don't think we have to worry about the specific order. Maybe for some of them you do, but I think it's gives you leeway there so that you don't have to guess the order, which is good. But all right, so we know it's not that. I counted all the things in the room at one point, like of each individual thing, and we know that that adds up to like too big a number, or assuming you're not overlapping. If you were to count like left facing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's 16. 1, 2, 3. I hope I counted that guy before. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we could try 16, 18, or 17, 18 if I forgot that guy. Okay, I don't think it's either of those. All right, I feel like it has to be something to do with these lines. I don't know if it's all the longs plus all the shorts, but I don't know if that would really change anything because they all have lines, so it would add up to like the same number as the other total I did before. So maybe it's just the ones with a specific size of line. Okay, hold on. Go with me here. I think I might have just figured it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so if we were to go just like shorts and longs, it would be 19 plus another number, and I think it might even be like similar to the one we just did. But what if it's like these women plus these guys? Well, hold on, let me just count them individually. 1, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12, 15, right? So 15, and then for the women, the ladies, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I figured it out. I know what it is. That is fucking cheeky as hell, though. Do you guys know what it is? I mean, Alaska, you probably know, but do you the rest of you guys know what it is? I only stumbled on it because I used a similar word earlier and I kept running the clue back through my head over and over again. I think, honestly, if English is not your first language, I don't think you're ever getting this clue. In fact, this game, if English is not your first language, I think this game is incredibly difficult, like beyond just how difficult it already is, because there are too many English speaking puzzles specific to this game that, you know, because if it is not, I mean, I don't know how it is if there are other language versions of this game, maybe it's done really well, but if you are playing this in the English version, presumably, if whether or not there's more than that, and it's not your first language, you're probably going to struggle a lot. So many women and men with umbrellas. I did consider that last time, and I knew that that one wasn't a thing this time. Because when I was in here, when I discovered the safe the first time, I was trying a bunch of different shit. But I kept looking for a date. All right, hold on. I'll go ahead and say what it is for anyone who you wanted a clue. No, I feel you. This guy has a cane. The women, I'm not sure that the women have umbrellas. I think it's just these guys actually that have umbrellas. Yeah, because then you get the little newsy boy, horses. So there's 5 images and they just repeat in different amounts. But the clue is still, if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes, right? It's just the first part. This small gates, because gate, G-A-I-T, which is why I'm saying it's cheeky as hell, because that is not spelled the same as G-A-T-E, obviously. Gate is another word for like stride, and you got small strides and long strides in here. So if you just count the pictures with, you know, separately, I guess, for the umbrella guys and the dressy ladies, then you get 1504 or 0415, depending on the order you do it. That's all the big brain I'm probably going to be able to do today. I feel clever for that one, but I don't think, like, I stared at this for a while the other day and I didn't think of anything remotely like that. I just kept thinking about dates and I was like, there's nothing in this room that resembles a date. So I just figured it was a number instead. All right. April 15th, Let me get a picture of this just in case that date isn't important somehow. I don't think it is, but you never know. He didn't have the clue, so I had to get creative with my clue. Very fair. Dearest Mary, I know the events of the past year have catapulted you into a world that you may not have been ready for. It's cruel the way time rips through our lives, leaving them barren and fruitless like wind-seared plains. Throughout this all, I know your principal concern has always been Simon. You didn't need to confide in me yesterday for me to realize that fact. Everyone who knows you understands this. I will take full responsibility to ensure that regardless of how your current project pans out, Simon is shielded from any fallout and, God forbid, repercussions. A child should never suffer the iniquity of their parents. I, of course, write you all this in the hope that I can set your mind at peace when imagining the worst case scenarios, not because I think such an outcome is likely. No, Mary, I have few apprehensions and fewer fears. Assuming everything goes according to plan, you should be reunited with Simon again before his 10th birthday, and while 2 years might seem like an eternity to a mother, I've always heard the days pass by more quickly in the East. As for me and you, I have already come to terms that our meeting yesterday was very likely our last. I am too old and too stubborn to ever leave this place. I am too attached to the home our family has built up. Room by room. Yes, I have a strong premonition I will be buried in red soil under red flags, a compromise I know you yourself would never accept. It's been a joy watching you grow up and getting to know you. Your mother and I spoke of little else during your school days. I know she'd feel the same bittersweet pride I feel now to see you following in your father's footsteps and making the same sacrifices he did. Farewell, my marigold. We may yet meet again. Your Uncle Herbert. Yeah, that was a that was a big deal. And yeah, I can completely understand going insane from this room. That's I feel like I got to catch my breath, not just from reading all that, but just the room itself. All right, let's finally keep going. I guess the den would be all right here. Just so we're not necessarily blocking off the corner, because I do want dead ends, and the storeroom is great, but we can maybe dead end something else. I don't have a sledgehammer. I might hold off on this trunk here just to save the key for now, because we only have 2. And I know we've previously clicked on everything in this room, I think, so I think we're okay. Dead end room, please. Something good. I guess we could throw the parlor in there. The bedroom's kind of a waste. The laboratory is kind of not great here. I mean, getting an early experiment could be worthwhile, though. And we've already solved the laboratory puzzle, so I don't necessarily need the laboratory at this point, I think. So maybe it's worth it here. There could be something else connected to the laboratory, and this might be a really terrible place to put it, but I'm thinking just to get the experiment going, maybe let's just do that. And hopefully we get a good experiment. Any items? Not seeing anything. I want to find more upgrade discs, man. I've found like 3 or 4 of them. I'm sure there's more, but I feel like I need to find them more quickly. When you draft a hallway from another hallway, or immediately, or the next 3 times you open a locked trunk. Okay, this is... So we could just get 1 gold right now, permanently in our allowance, and that would be good. Or immediately get an extra die, but it would only be 1 extra die. I'm thinking... I don't know, man. Drafting 2 hallways in a row is not necessarily a guarantee either. I feel like we could do it once, but could we have it happen more than once? All that, would it be that likely? Because we could potentially get multiple gold for our allowance, but I don't know if it's that likely to get more than 1. And three times for a trunk is also just as unlikely. Like to do that multiple times, like we would need 6 trunks to get more than 1 gold. 3 I could see happening, but more than 3 is hard to say, or at least 6 or more. Heading out for a bit, be back on later. Maybe if you're still streaming in like 2 hours. All right, sounds good. Take care. We could also just add 3 aquariums to the draft pool, but oh, that's true. Maybe it is once per trunk. Yeah, actually, we should do that then, because we know of at least 1 trunk. So if we get lucky, we could find more, like 2 more. You're probably right. The way that that's worded, I kind of read it the other way, but I think you're right with the way that that's worded. I think that's for the next 3 trunks, not after you do 3. Okay, let's do that. Let's permanently allow or permanently add 1 gold to our allowance for every trunk we open for the next 3 trunks. Because we at least know of 1 we can open. I'm not going to do it yet, because I still need to save my keys, but I'm hoping maybe we'll get a lucky sledgehammer. We'll just come back for this one soon. I mean, we could open it now and maybe get lucky and find keys in it, I guess. We're still pretty early. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do it so we don't forget. Allowance raised. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's go. Should I maybe go back to the entrance hall quick? I don't like backtracking too much. But I like taking advantage of as many grid squares as we can, because especially since we're trying to explore rooms we haven't really been exploring yet. It would also be okay if we just got like a dead end here, like a storeroom would be nice. Because we can just kind of go back up these ways. So yeah, let's just do that here, I think. Adds more gold into the tomb too, now that I think about it. All right, looks like that's it here. We still have a shovel, but I'm trying to remember that there's a dirt pile in here as well. All right, let's see what's over here then. I don't want another dead end. This might be a good spot to redraw since we're doing it from the drawing room, because the parlor is going to dead end. The chapel wastes money. Let's see what we get. Bedroom would probably be all right. Hallway, corridor would be fine. I kind of like the idea of the corridor here just to go further north, but we can theoretically get there through the foundation as well. So maybe just the bedroom, frankly, because then we can save the hallway for another 2-way in the future. Anything useful? Sometimes there's good stuff in the bedroom, not always, but lately I feel like nothing's been spawning in here for me. One thing that sometimes spawns here is the car keys, and I feel like the car keys have not been showing up at all for me lately, and I realized after the one time I was able to open the car trunk with the car keys that I forgot to try opening the door, and I'm fairly certain you can. So I need to get the fucking car keys again so I can do that. Man, it really wants me to have the chapel. It's a good connection, but we would lose money too. I guess let's just do it. I mean, it's either that or we come back down, but then we're really banking on being able to go this way, because if something doesn't draw correctly, I mean, we do have 1 redraw still, but let's just throw the chapel in. But before I go there, actually, since it doesn't connect here, sorry, I had to sneeze. So it doesn't connect. Since it doesn't connect here, I'm going to actually go down, use up some steps here, and go back through the entrance hall quick. Just to see what we draw. This will be fine for a dead end. We could just get the guest bedroom out of the way, I guess. We don't really need a locksmith yet. So I want to kind of save my gems. The pantry, we could make better use of that. Let's just throw the guest bedroom in there. Not that I desperately need the steps. We're spending steps anyway, and we get a compass for our troubles, so that's cool too. All right. I know I've clicked on everything in here before too, so that shores all that up. We would like to be able to come down from here, so I guess we might go there through the chapel. Although maybe I should go up through the foundation and see if we can come down from there so we can avoid going through the chapel a whole bunch. It may not really matter either way. We're going to have to go into it at least once. Maybe there will be some money in there. And there is. Let's go ahead and take it now. Thank you. Thank you, angels. You're welcome, Charlie. Yeah, let's go into the foundation now and then go left and see if we can build back down at all. If not, it's not the end of the world if we have to come back through the chapel. Man, I really need a shovel. I gotta figure this thing out. There's gotta be some way to get this down, but it doesn't seem like you do it from in here. We have to find like another room or something. I do like me a kennel. I don't have a shovel yet is the only thing. The hallway would also be really nice. Maybe the hallway here, because we don't have a shovel yet, even though I do really want the kennel in there. Just so we have a way to go 2 different directions from here, so we can guarantee going north and further left. But I would really like to be able to go left and down if possible from here. If not, we can go through the chapel. The garage also kind of worth it, but we haven't gotten to a utility room yet. I mean, again, we can still get through there through the chapel, so maybe the garage is an okay play here. The dining room feels too early, even though it is a 3-way connection. I think we go garage and just hope that we get don't get closed off, because now we've got lots of keys. We're key rich. But yeah, I think that I think maybe you can open this door. I'm not sure. I've opened the trunk before. So there might be something in the car that I missed previously, but we got to get a utility room. Well, we don't have to get a utility room. It would just be to open the garage, but it would be nice to have one anyway. All right, let's go back. I guess I'll go through the chapel. Maybe I should see what we roll from here first in case we get like a commissary or something. Speaking of. We can still go this way from here, but I don't know if I want to go just straight north either. I guess I will put the commissary down. And see if we can spend some money on something useful. We're 1 coin shy of something probably good, but we can get a shovel, so I think we'll just go ahead and buy that. And I'll buy an extra gem with our last 3. So we spend all our money, and now we don't have to worry so much about going through the chapel. So let me think. We had a dig spot in the foundation. We had a dig spot in the storeroom. I don't know if I want to backtrack all the way to the storeroom right now. Heck you, chapel. Oh shit, I shouldn't have come down here yet, but, well, whatever. Let me get the dig spot here. Kind of wasted some steps a little bit. Another key. Not gonna scoff at that at all. And nothing. I think that's it. Yep. Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way back through the storeroom. But I will, since I don't have money, I will go through the chapel really quick and go this way. We are definitely still needing to be mindful of our steps. We did have a lot, but they can still get used up really quick. All right, the nursery. I do really want the nursery, but it's kind of a shitty spot for the dead end to appear, because we would like to make usage of these, as many of these 4 spaces as we can. Maid's Chamber is kind of a no-go at this point. So Observatory is probably the play, even though it does cost us a gem. We could also redraw, but I'm trying to save that. But I definitely want to draft the nursery soon. Let's do Observatory. So we're at 11 stars. I don't see any items. I didn't realize it was that day. Hell yeah. Look at them gems. Let's see. So that puts us diamonds in the sky. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, Diamondus Major. So that's us there. And then you get Draxus the Dead on the next time we draft this room. Then the Sail at 15 and Florealis at 20. And then obviously there's like in between combos that happen on the other star counts. But okay, what's this way? Parlor. You know, I could put the gymnasium here and just get it the fuck out of there. It's not a bad thing to just throw out of the way, although there's worse ones for sure. We could also just dead end the parlor here. We'd be losing out on these two, but at the very least we can still get some. But it is just gems. I mean, not that more gems would be unwelcome. It would still be welcome, even though we have a lot. But the corridor would obviously be a huge waste. The gymnasium would just get it out of our deck, basically, and still give us the option to come back later if we roll the utility room somewhere else, or if we're just desperate for places to go. At the cost of basically, 2 extra steps when we enter. So it would cost us like 3 steps every time we walk into it. But I like the idea that there's a path going there, so I'm just going to throw the gymnasium down and then not walk in. I think sometimes there's running shoes in here, though. But there's no way for me to tell. But I'm not going to waste the steps walking in to find out right now. Because if it turns out that there's none, it's definitely a bad gamble at that point. Alright. We go back this way. And we'll go through the commissary, I think. Plenty of keys at the moment. I kind of want to re-roll this. I want to be able to see if I can maybe find like a 3-way from here, because I am not liking how few options we're getting at this point. We can technically still go this way from the foundation, but let's just see what we get. This would be a good spot for the passageway. So let's just go ahead and throw that down. Hey, Miscreant, how's it going, buddy? Yep, dog beds are great. He's a little sleepy puppy dog for sure. What the? That's not normal for the passageway. Is it just because we put it here on this side of the foundation? Oh! Well, shit, that was lucky as hell. I just wanted extra doors. That's crazy. Well, now we gotta go back there and see what that does. Maybe I should draft these rooms first, but fuck it, let's just go. We're going down, which makes sense, but... Wait, is this another way to the basement? It is. Oh, shit. Because I remember somebody mentioning that. I think it was Robin mentioned. Oh, upgrade disc. Fuck yeah, dude. Had mentioned originally that, like, I could get to the basement via the fountain, but, like, otherwise I would need the foundation to somehow get to the basement. Why does this room make me feel like... The elevator doesn't, but I guess it's like the angle. Like, walking in here, it makes it seem like I'm, like, suddenly really short. Like, look at how high up this is. I don't have a basement key, but does... yeah, that sucks. So we have to get a basement key again, even though we've already unlocked the basement from the other side. I see. So I guess if we unlock this... Maybe that's on the other side of the reservoir? But that would give us yet another entrance. Man, we really need to find the pump room. but I would also settle at the moment for security just to have another close-by terminal. But I'm guessing this elevator will stay unlocked. I'm hoping that it does. Because the foundation stays unlocked, obviously, so... Otherwise, if I have to put something with a door facing the foundation every time, that's going to be kind of annoying. But now I have another reason, definitely, to get to the antechamber again, when I can. Alright, let's go this way. I hope to get some stuff that'll help adding some more steps here soon. It stays unlocked. Okay, cool. I kind of figured as much, but I wasn't sure. Alright, the weight room would absolutely suck here. I guess we go aquarium. Because we can still go this way from the foundation, and having another up route wouldn't hurt, so... And I wish I had the kennel. Ooh, steppies. Burgers. Fucking derpy ass fish. Alright, the patio would be fine. The parlor would be fine. We don't have any green rooms yet. I think this should give us a gem again. I think, I'm not sure if it always has one, but it'll basically pay for itself usually. And if we get more green rooms, then we'll get more gems. Obviously the parlor would just give us another 3 immediately as long as we don't fail the puzzle, but... Let's throw the patio down. The boudoir would also give us a gem too, but yeah. Gem. Also, this usually has dig spots. Yeah. Give me another turnip, why don't you? I would definitely take another one. Oh, only one? Poop. How's it feel, fish? To be a bitch? The step count is, it's not low by any means, but all this backtracking I'm doing is starting to make me a little nervous at this point, because I'm kind of doing it a lot. But I want to go this way too to see what else we can draw. It would be nice to get a security and utility room at this point, or a pump room. Would be super sick. Specifically a pump room and then a boiler room. We like the billiard room. The corridor would probably be okay here. No, okay. I was gonna say, I was thinking of this as like the foyer. If you get the foyer and then the Great Hall, it's fucking goated, because then none of the doors are locked, I guess. The Great Hall, I don't know how useful that is here. We could leave one space off the end here and just go corridor, but then we could also just put the corridor here and then put something else. The question is, the thing is, there's almost never anything in the corridor, so we'd just basically be kind of wasting a step to get to another dead end, so maybe we're better off just putting a dead end in now, and maybe it's okay if that's the billiard room instead, because we can't re-roll at this point. I'm gonna do that. Item? No item? Damn it. No items at all. Alright. Alright, 10... 9. 25 minus 5 is 20. The silver key. What does the silver key do again? Unlocking a door with the silver key leads to a room with many doors. I forget exactly how that played out when I did it, unless it's just like always gonna give you like a great hall or a foyer or something like that. I forget what happened when I used. I've only had the silver key once, but we can try it here on like the next locked door we get, because we've got 3 up routes here, so we can do it on one of those probably. In fact, I'd say let's go to the patio end and see what happens there. I am using a lot of steps though. A little concerning. The kennel could be good, although it will kind of make our keys redundant at that point unless we find more trunks. Parlor could be good. Pantry could be all right. I mean, we have a shovel, so... And this definitely lets us go further north as well, so I guess let's just do the kennel. Also, you always want to pet the dog. Can I pet that dog? Pet that dog. I think it's just guaranteed at least 3 doors, so you don't want dead end. Okay. Pet the dog, a whole bunch. I don't know if this, like, CA cat T, cat to actually means anything or not. Feels like it should be indicative of, like, you gotta reach up to something. There's something for you to reach to here or some shit, but I haven't, like, seen anything, so. Woof, woof. Alright, so that should make sure this is unlocked. Kitchen for more steppies, although we have only 1 coin, but it could be good to get in there. Parlor for gems, boudoir for 1 gem. We could eventually get more money. We're not that bad on steps. We just have been a little cavalier about our expensive steps, maybe. Let's do the parlor, I think. The dining room could show up again. I'm hoping it does. Roughly now would be a good time. Other items. I'd love another trunk. An extra gold on me allowance would be nice. Alright, this box and the white box are both empty. This box and the blue box are both empty. The other 2 statements have identical wording. No, they don't, which means this is false, which means these 2... Yeah. This one has to be false. And both of these can't be false if that one's false. So if this was true, this would also have to be true. So in theory, it should just be in the black box. Because we know that's false. Okay. Let's do a silver key from here for the heck of it. Chamber of Mirrors, that's fucking new. You can now draft 2nd copies of rooms you already have in your house. That's kind of sick. I am looking for new rooms, to be fair, but this is also itself a new room. So maybe it's worth doing. The pool would also make it a lot more likely to get the pump room, though, and we do really want to get the pump room. Fuck, this is a hard choice now, because I really want the pump room so I can fucking drain the thingy. I'm gonna go Chamber of Mirrors because it's new. Whoa. Wait. Am I just locked in here? I mean, cool room and all, but... But I can't progress further. I have to, like, go from the other side and then open that one. Probably this one from that side, and then this maybe opens all of them or something. I don't know. There's, like, ones in the corners, too. There's, like, a whole thing here. So I guess the Chamber of Mirrors is a little dangerous because it can kind of dead end you, I suppose. Unless I'm misunderstanding something about this room. But I don't see anything else I can interact with for me to... I love how there's a door up there, too. That's not mirrored. That's open, sir. But yeah, I don't think I can... I can't... Puppy dog is snoring. I can't go any further, so... Doesn't seem like I can do anything else with this. Chamber of Lies, yeah. Alright, well that's okay. We still have some other routes. It just costs us some more steppies. Pet the dog. Pork pie hat on that finger. Yeah. Yes, sir. Alright, let's do this door. See, now we're getting... I didn't think it would give us all copies. I mean, well, technically the kitchen's not a copy. I mean, getting a second observatory is kind of sick, actually, but I was kind of hoping for a way to go through, because now we're going to be stuck with only one direction. I guess give me the kitchen, because it's newer. I mean, obviously the closet, getting 2 items from the closet could be worth it, especially if one of them ends up being a key card. Maybe... I mean, we know we're not dead-ended here anyways because of the passageway, so I guess we don't necessarily need the kitchen. I guess give me the closet, and we'll see if we get, like, a key card or something. We got a reroll die and a sleep mask. I wish the sleep mask worked retroactively because we have 2 bedrooms already, but we have to roll more bedrooms. But yeah, we can still go down to the gymnasium too, but that's really the only thing, and that doesn't really get us any further, so we gotta, like, hope we get some decent stuff this way. Okay, the courtyard is good. Should have a gem in it. There's also dig spots. We have a shovel, so that's kind of a goated one, I think. We haven't gotten the archives yet, and I do want to roll it eventually, but not right now. Less options, especially when our... Oh, also all the doors are unlocked because of the dig, so that's good. Because of the kennel synergy. Well, there's another reason to potentially roll the vault. It's the second time I've gotten the deposit key now, but I have not rolled the vault yet, like, at all yet. Or rather, I haven't drafted it. It's come up a couple times in the choices, but that's been it. I'm kind of hoping to get a dining room. I kind of need a dining room. Another courtyard. Another nook. I mean, another courtyard here is actually not a bad thing. We'll just get our gem back, theoretically. Speaking of which, maybe it's not guaranteed to be in every green room, but should there not be a gem in here somewhere, maybe? It might not be a guarantee, but the patio is supposed to spread gems throughout green rooms. Or maybe it's only green rooms you already had. I don't know. But I definitely don't see no other gems. But I'll still take a second quarter. And another trunk! I need more allowance. Any Doug fans in chat? I feel like most people are not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yodel-a-hee-hoo. Alright, thank you. I feel seen, Shadok. The beats, yeah. Interesting. I will take the coins, thank you. And thank you. Man, this room is fucking full of coins, huh? Alright, so what do you do? You open that. You're probably going to do the one on the other side. Yeah, I knew it. And then... Whoa. Okay, I definitely did not expect to go up. That's interesting for sure. Does that help me somehow? Can I open something up? Oh. Ooh. You found a duplicate copy of one of your floor plans. Would you like to permanently add an additional billiard room? Sure. That's cool. What about this one? Money. Why? Because I do. I fucking love that song. My brother and I used to quote it all the time. Workshop. Additional workshop. I feel like the workshop doesn't come up that often, so I guess I'll just add these. It could also kind of bite you in the ass, I guess, having extra copies of rooms, but... And a key. Alright, sick. Well, that was fruitful. Can't really... I'm not tall enough to push these buttons, so... It did... What else did this open? It opened... Wait, did it open anything else? I guess it opened, like, that other side of it, but that's already closed off, so we can't go there. That one, I think, is open on the other side, so if we ever backtrack on that side, we can go there, but otherwise, there's not really anything else we can do in here from either of the sides we've been through yet. Okay, this has been a very interesting run, for sure, so far. But we're still kind of down on avenues here. We can only really go up, since we can't get to this other door from the Hall of Mirrors at the moment. And, well, I guess we can go left here still, so there's that. The pool. Okay, the pool seems good here. I don't like that we can't go further right, though. That seems real bad. But it might be okay. It's kind of like we could risk a redraw. I kind of don't like that I have the broken lever in the coat check. No, I can't get to this. Oh wait, can I from the? Maybe I can get to the other side if I go around now, because I think this, or did that? Hold on. Well, I can't check now. I guess because like I can't get to this door from this side, but maybe I can from this side now. I don't know if this wall opened or not, though. I think this wall and this wall opened. I just don't know if these inner walls here opened, so I might not be able to go up and this way, but maybe I can get through. I'm not sure. I guess we'll just add the pool and hope for the best. I need a pump room. At the very least, I want to make progress with the fountain. And if we could get into the antechamber again, that'd be fucking sick, because then we really need another basement key, so... Because if I could permanently unlock the foundation thing, that would also be super sick. Damn you, mirror room. Damn you. Okay, well, the pantry or a second observatory could be cool. I kind of want to, like, maybe save the gems, though. I know we already have 6, but either way, it's going to go this way, and I don't really need the star that badly, so I guess we go pantry here. Apple is appreciated. The dining room showing up would still be nice, but at this point, it's almost even more just for the extra steppies. We don't necessarily need it as much for the directions. All right, the conference room is fine here, I guess. It does give us another way to go this way if we can get one of these 2 doors open. I don't think I've... Have I gotten the conference room before? Maybe I have once. I know that it collects items that like get spread through the area, but normally. But it's like, I think it's after it's already been placed. Safe code 9083. I think that's false though, because it's a red memo. I mean, I'll still take a picture, I guess, but I'm not going to write it down because I think it's fake. Question is there a hidden safe in this room? Reminder, after meeting adjourns, take all conference notes and place them in the office safe. Maybe they just mean for the office safe, and not for a safe in this room. Okay, I think that's the only other note. It doesn't look like there's anything else going on in here, unless it's like really, really hidden, but... Alright, let's go this way. Music room would be fine. We get a big key from it, so... The billiard room would also be fine. Doesn't cost gems. But we have some gems to spend, so let's get the music room again. I don't think it's going to tell us anything new, but maybe somehow it will. But the key could also be useful. Oh, right, the prism key. Okay. I was kind of hoping for like a different key, but I still don't know if this denoted inverse means anything. And these are all the same. I've already got pictures of those. First words on the, and then page 8 said message or messages. So we're missing pages 5, 6, and 7. We still need to find somewhere. These artworks I've not seen before. Not that it matters. We already solved this puzzle, but Chief and Chef was definitely one that I missed. We still worked out the clue. That must have, oh yeah, that's for if. That's why. Because I hadn't made it up here when we were doing that. Green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop. So the music room does not count as any of those. So if we use the prison key here, it's not going to do anything, I think. Security room, finally. We do have a disc, so we do want to just do that, I think. Pump room still has not shown up either, by the way. E. Hallway. Okay, getting some utility out of the hallway would certainly be nice because there's almost never anything in it. Add an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft pool? Like, just once? Or just every time you play a hallway you get an extra? That would be weird, though, because you could, like, theoretically keep getting extra hallways. Like, stacking, but that's probably not how that works. I feel like just a key feels like the right play here. Like, a locked trunk can be more valuable, but you need a key to get it. You know, the middle one is probably the better play. I'm just going to go for the safe one, though, for now, since the hallway is rarely good at this point. Well, it never usually has any good items in it, is what I mean to say. So just even having a key in it from now on would still be a huge plus. I'm missing a gem and 38 coins. Oh, well, the coins are in the tomb. I'm not sure where I missed a gem, though. Maybe there was one in one of the courtyards that I just walked past. That would not surprise me. Keycard system. Let's change the offline mode at the very least. We'll switch this to low for now since we don't have a keycard. But we're hoping to get a utility room, maybe. Because we've been lucky to not find keycard rooms, but I think I saw a gem in the aquarium. Okay. It's a bit of a backtrack from here, but if we happen to be in that area, I'll keep a lookout. All right. It's a blue room, so I don't think the prism key helps us. Veranda. The ladyship's chamber. The next time you enter boudoir, gain 10 steps. The next time you enter a walk-in closet, gain 3 gems. I want to roll this, but the dead end, I think, ends everything at this point for us. Maybe not. The courtyard could still get us something, maybe. It's starting to get a little dicey. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. It'll cost us 2 of our 3 remaining gems, though. We would potentially get a gem or possibly other stuff from here as well, so the veranda could be a perfectly okay play, but I'm a little concerned about just spending the gems we have left because we might need it for something else. Maybe we should redraw. We're kind of hitting up against a wall at this point between these last avenues. I'm gonna try it. See what we get. Fuck, that's way worse. Well, should have just taken the spare room. I mean, I could buy keys, but we still have 4. I guess the observatory is the better play. I mean, the furnace doesn't cost anything, but then if we have a greater chance of finding red rooms, that could screw us over here too, and that this is our only other avenue at this point. We have to hope that we can come back to this courtyard and get something off of this side that maybe can open the antechamber for us. Or even the gymnasium somehow, but I don't think that's likely at this point. So we're going to go observatory and hope that our 2 remaining gems will be of good use. So we get dead end rooms are more common. I forgot that's potentially also going to screw us. But whatever. We still made some good progress here. I'm not unhappy with what we've managed to do on this run. I just would really like it if we could the drafting studio though. Permanently add a new I mean, you have to take this, right? We only have the 2 gems left, and this came up last time. It's how we get the kennel, but getting another new room would be sick. The storeroom would obviously be great for more gems, but I feel like we gotta take this guy. Probably about out of this run, though. Any other items to pick up in here? Still not entirely sure if this is supposed to be the study or a different room. I feel like the safe there is a clue, but it doesn't like tell you anything about the safe, just potentially where it is. Is that date important? Which one? This one? That's today. I think, right? Yeah. In the drafting studio, you will be able to choose a brand new floor plan. Yes, okay. Dormitory. Each time you enter dormitory after drafting a room, gain 10 steps. Casino, we passed up last time, and clock tower, we passed up last time. Tomorrow, you will start with 1 key for each time-based, like, next day type room that you draft today. The clock tower is probably gonna have some really interesting shit. I think I'm gonna go casino though. Costs 2. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna go casino. I can't afford it now. Is the picture important? Maybe? I never really bothered to look at it that closely now that I think about it. I mean, these numbers 3442 could maybe mean something. I'll take a picture of it just in case. Alright, well, we got the casino now. So now we have to go all the way back around to get to this part of the courtyard. If we still have steps, if we dead end around here, can't make any further progress, at the very least, I would really love a pump room so we could fill the fountain and go back down through the tomb. Just to see if we can get across once, even though that might screw us a little bit in the future since we haven't unlocked the other side door from the foundation. However, if we get really lucky enough to open one of these doors, we could also potentially come back to this Hall of Chamber of Mirrors, but I just don't know if these are actually open. I'm not sure we can get up there, but we can try. But we have to be a little careful with our steps at this point. So we're getting low. I don't have a kitchen yet. Or a dining room for that matter. I can potentially look at the Hall of Mirrors as we pass by just to see if it looks like those are unlocked. Also, let me double check through here to make sure I didn't miss a gem. Just laying somewhere. I don't see one. Yeah, so from what I can tell, it looks like the wall there that I'm kind of drawing is open, but the wall next to that side door is not open, so I won't be able to get to that door from that side, and I can't get there from here either. So currently, we're not able to go over there, unless there's a puzzly way I can do it, where if I like close off something else I can get there, but as far as I can tell, this button opened those side thingies. These buttons opened something else, I forget what. What did they do, actually? Do I want to waste a step to find out is the question. I'm fairly certain I pressed all these buttons, but now I'm not entirely sure that I did. Fuck it. Okay, so that was for those. What did this open then? Oh, right, these sides, duh. I should have been able to work that out. And then this sounded weird. And then this one just goes up. Hold on a second. Having these down. I could still reach everything I can already reach, but I can interact with. I thought maybe there was something else, but no. Oh well. We did waste a step doing this, but and I'm assuming these won't stay unlocked, unfortunately, but that's alright. Check for a gem that we might have missed, potentially. Yeah, maybe it was in the aquarium, because I don't see anything in these. Alright. The attic is cool. We can't afford it. We could get some extra steps, but this is basically our dead end, so I feel like we gotta do the spare room and see if we get something else. Like at least a pump room would be nice. Because we can definitely go back to the gymnasium, but I don't think there's gonna be a pump room back here. I could be wrong, but... Patio, we can't afford, sadly. Servants' quarters, +1 key for each bedroom in your house. I guess we're just taking the guest bedroom and then just looking around to shit, because unfortunately we're just kind of hitting a hard dead end, sadly. Thanks for the key. So, yeah, the only other thing I can do, unless I'm misunderstanding a secret that we can do from the Chamber of Mirrors, it seems like... I mean, you know, now that we have the extra steps, maybe it's worth going back there with the other buttons pressed just to see if pressing the initial button somehow does anything different. Oh yeah, there was a gem right there. Well, that would have been useful. I should have actually come down here to check that now that I think about it, because we might have been able to afford a more helpful room. Pet the dog. Nope, still just opens and closes that one. Unfortunate. If only this was open, we could go that way. But yeah, as far as I can tell, there's not like any secret levers for me to do that. So at this point, our only option is to go to the gymnasium and hope somehow a pump room spawns down there so we can at least get a little bit more progress, but it doesn't, or something that lets us get into the antechamber, but I don't even know if we're gonna have enough steps. I just don't know if a pump room can even spawn that far back, tier-wise. Just in case we somehow find food. It's gonna hurt me steppy wise. Okay, there were no shoes in here, so at least I don't feel bad about that. I guess the sauna. I mean, the pantry would let us go up one more as one more chance at like a pump room. The sauna would be nice, but we have to just see if we can get anything. Hey, apple plus salt shaker. Salted apple, yum. There's the utility closet finally. So yeah, the utility closet, all that's gonna do at this point, like we could turn off the gymnasium lights just to not lose 2 extra steps when we walk back through it, but that's really it. And I do want to walk back through just to go back to the tomb, but I think we'll have enough steps regardless. At least I hope. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, possibly 10. It may take like all of our steps, but I think we can get back to the tomb. Although I don't know if there's any reason to even go back there. Like we could collect a giant pile of money, but what are we going to do with it, you know? Maybe we just draft the nursery, just because I'm not 100% sure if I did before, so there might be something in there that I haven't found yet. Also, it gives us some extra steps, now that I think about it, so that does kind of help with the other endeavor, but yeah, I don't think I did. Hello, goose. Nice dragon. Take a nappy poo. The Red Prince by Marion Marigold. Okay. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. Is this, Caleb, I think it was? I was gonna say Caleb or Rob, but Rob was the one that was bad at math. Sorry, Shadok. But in the grade 1 drawings, somebody really loved red, and this is also kind of matching the drawing a little bit with the wagon, and some other stuff here. But I remember that one was like only drew in red. Red flags, red wagon, etc. Could be Caleb. The Red Prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad? The story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess with the clues that we have said. It was the story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his toes to his head. I'm trying to like find clues in the artworks. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact in the same room. I need the magnifying glass. I don't know what that says, but I'm sure it says something. Yeah, there is a reflection in the water, but like it's just his arms holding the book, I think. That's the edge of the book. That's his crown. But this, I'm sure this text probably says something. I just can't see what it says. And I don't have the magnifying glass. I really wish that you just had the magnifying glass all the time. But again, the text is, it's clearly this page. It's just a question is whether or not the text says something different. In fact, in the same room, a story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince and his book, the red book that we just read. Okay, that's the end. All right, well, cool. That seems to be all that's there. I think the book seems important, and we'll definitely want to check it out again if we ever have the means with a magnifying glass, but unfortunately, I think this run ends there. The pool being where it was did kind of in fact suck. Mainly it also sucked that we just didn't get the pump room despite having a pool. Maybe the double draft thingy from whatever it was that did that, I forget what, but that effect might have caused some issues. I guess it was the Chamber of Mirrors that did that. Why were there two cribs? Yeah, I guess, you know, Caleb perhaps and one of the other kids. Let me look at the family tree. I'm not sure if Caleb's in the family tree thingy that I looked at, because it might be different. Because there's a lot of names that get mentioned here that aren't necessarily people that show up in some of these, like Benny, Caleb, Freddie, Rob, Penelope. There were some other ones for like the kids' schoolwork stuff. But yeah, we have Baron Thomas, who is the father of Herbert and Simon, who I think is Simon's like our grandfather. So on the Sinclair side, you got Baron Thomas Sinclair, his wife Baroness Aravel, and their children Herbert and Simon. And then on the Epson side, you got Lord William Epson, Lady Ashlyn, whose kids were Clara and Lionel. So Clara's like our grandmother. And then they had Mary, and I'm assuming Mary is our mother. Should be. And then our father was also named Simon. Or sorry, our father was not Simon, named Simon. We were named Simon is what I meant to say. I forget what our father's name is. I suppose he could be Caleb, but I don't think so. I feel like he had a different name. But yeah, so I'm not sure who Caleb is, but there were obviously other families or a family or something here. Like, and obviously the red stuff, the red letters, the red prints, the red flags, etc., are all important. Our father who art in Simon be his name. True. Yeah, let's, I guess, just go back down to the tomb. Because we unfortunately don't have a basement key, so we can't go to the foundation basement door. Man, the pump room would have been so great. But at the very least, we have the other thing open now. Also, the extra dead end rooms thing from that observatory did kind of screw us. I probably shouldn't have done the observatory. I didn't think about the fact that getting another star would hurt us there. Wait, I went the wrong way. No, I didn't. Never mind. This was a dead end that way. We're fine. I just miscounted the direction the rooms were going in, so. So, let's go to the tomb. The only other thing that I'm curious about, and I don't think we have anything for it, is the, the drawing room solution. So it's, if we count small gates, right? So it's a play on words. It's a very fucking cheeky one, and I only noticed because there's lines under each of the images, right? All the drawings in that room. And they're indicating, yeah, gates, exactly, which I think is extra fucking cheeky. A little extra hard to decipher that one, because the entire time that I came into that room the other day, or maybe it was last stream, I forget, and I was thinking about it for days. I was like, I can't think of what in that room gives you a date or any sort of numbered code aside from just the images. So it's got to be something with the images, but there must be a clue somewhere else that you can get from another room that tells you how to decipher the images. But then when I got there today, I was just kind of sitting there thinking about the big main clue for all the safes, which is the small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes thing. And, because I had just literally said like minutes before the word like strides and stuff, that the lines seem to be depicting like their small stride versus big stride. The word gate just kind of, clicked for me. They have that gates idea in a library book. That does actually sound familiar now that you say that, but I don't know what book. Wait, I'm going too far, and I'm also sorry for the jet noise if you hear it. Where's the money supposed to be? Oh, here it is. Not that we need it. It won't stay there between runs, though, either, so... Where's the money, Lebowski? A new clue? Man, I wish I had gotten the pump room. That would have been so huge at this point. Because we had, like, such a good setup to get, like, another big fucking thing on this one, but maybe the game was like, nah, dude, you already got the tomb, and you already lowered the elevator in the foundation. You done enough this run, okay? But yeah, just a pump room would have let me get this down here, because we could just say fuck the fountain at this point. And I'm assuming we probably... I don't know if there's another way to get back to it. We probably have to get the antechamber basement key once more to get to the foundation door open, but if we could also just have either the pump room or getting the key from the antechamber would have been huge for us for either of those things. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. So anyway, I think we have to call it a day here. The only other thing we can really do is go back to the grotto to look at like the admin password, but I still have no fucking clue what the admin password is, so I already tried a bunch of different names and shit. I can't think of what it would possibly be. So I'm just gonna have to like keep kind of looking around at stuff for that. But hey, we also added 2 gold to our permanent allowance, so that's nice. Anyway, let's call it a day. Next run. Actually, before I do my next run, you playing Minecraft? Yeah. Before I do my next run, I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, y'all. Garden Manor. I guess we didn't really have that many green rooms. This is 4. Oh, because the aquarium counts, that's why. Okay. Yeah, fair. Anyway, yeah, let me run to the bathroom really quick, y'all. I will be right back, and we will do another run. So, quick BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay. Puppy dog settled. Let's go. Save and continue. Day 14. So, at the very least, with the Foundation elevator lowered, we know that getting to the antechamber a second time would be worth doing at some point here. Let's head out to the room, the outer room. I'm still wondering where the fourth gas valve thing is going to be for the braziers over there, because we have 3 out of 4, but I have no clue where the fourth one's going to be, unless it's like further into the grotto maybe. But I have no idea how we're going to get in there. We could go hovel. Having extra steps makes this thing more worthwhile, but it also kind of makes your gems kind of useless. And we have a tendency to get like a good amount of gems most of the time, or at least a decent amount. I think we go tool shed on this one. Good combo. Decent combo at least. We love a shovel. Shovels are super great. And the metal detector means more coins and keys. Not only does it help you detect where they are in rooms, but it also makes more spawn on floors and stuff, so those are useful to have right off the bat. Let's go get our monies and go this way. 2 more items. Closet. Nook. You can always try to wrap around this way. So an early dead end is not the end of the world. Let's go Nook. Parlor, more gems is useful. The bedroom is also obviously fine, but let's do the parlor at this point. Do a little parlor puzzle, a little parlor game, if you will. I don't see any extra items. The other 2 boxes are true. Well, that we know that has to be a lie, because that's not possible. It's not possible for this to be true and these to also be true. The other 2 boxes are blue. Well, that's also a lie. So this has to be true, which is that the other 2 boxes are empty. Okay. Closet now? Maybe. No, let's go den. Thank you. Anything else? Any other useful items? Nothing? Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. There's the closet. I was going to say, I would dig a closet now. It's a great place for it. Give me some good items, please. Alright, well, a key and a gem is still useful, so I'll take those. And I've got look outside music stuck in my head now. Also, the West Wing Hall is supposed to have a key now, or maybe that was just the regular hallway, I forget. Or possibly the East Wing hallway. I think it was just regular hallway, but this is still a good room to have here, so let's throw that down. That's just from the metal detector effect. Let's go this way. Yeah, regular hallway has that now. It sucks that this is oriented the way that it is. It's not the end of the world, but passageway is not a waste, but I think maybe the hallway is better. We just save our gems. We get a key out of it at least. I don't want a dead end there, which is why I'm not doing the storeroom. 2 keys. Okay, now security, that's a good spot for, so we'll go ahead and do that. We used the upgrade disc and stuff already, and we wouldn't have it now anyway. Glad I remembered to do that. Keycard system. Set security to low for now, until we find a keycard or a utility room. Offline mode to unlocked is always good to just set anyway. Okay. Let's quickly come back this way to see what's here. Courtyard for dig spots. Well, we do have a shovel, so could also get rid of the dark room here if we wanted. Observatory would let us go further right here. We don't really need this doorway for the entrance hall. We could just hope to get the courtyard later. Might be a better usage of the courtyard, actually. I guess let's go observatory then. It's cost a gem, but that's alright. Alright, what do we got here? Clavis the key, and Southern Cross. I don't know. Southern Cross is kind of like a double-edged sword. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really bad. It just means more rooms that have 4 ways, which is often nice, but depending on where you get it, it can really kind of screw you. We do have a lot of keys, so the Great Hall might be alright here. I'm definitely not doing the weight room. Pantry would be alright. We still can technically go this way from the entrance hall to get further over, but it is also kind of a pain to have to go all the way back around to get there, so maybe just do the Great Hall. If nothing else, we can kind of get it out of the rotation here. There's definitely items in here. The question is just where they're going to be. For the moment, I'm just going to use the 1 key to unlock this door, because it should still lead to the next room, and then we'll... Okay. Patio, sure. Free apples, always nice. Extra key, hell yeah. I was hoping that there'd either be the way to go or the door there. It might not even be this one either, but okay, it is. Well, there's the pool. I guess it's an okay place for the pool. It doesn't say that they need to be connected or anything, so we should be fine to just put the pool here. But that getting it early does mean we get a decent chance at the pump room this time. So hopefully it fucking shows up this time. And laboratory for an experiment or storeroom for the goods. I think I'm going to go storeroom for the goods, given its location and everything. The experiment could obviously be good, but sometimes they're kind of so-so as well, so... Alright, let's go back. We know there's other items in here because our metal detector is going off. The question is, what will it be? Because it could just be a coin. I'm just going to go this way. We're going to abandon whatever's in there for now. It's just so I'm not wasting keys. So there's the courtyard, and this is, again, a better spot for it. So I think, yeah, let's just do that. Trunk. Key back. Some pebbles. Of the not fruity or chocolatey variety, an old shoe. Go ahead and open this. A lot of money. more money. Okay, well, a commissary or a kitchen would be fine to have now. Let's open this door. Rotunda. You can rotate the rotunda, but that's not super useful to us here. I think just the bedroom, it gives us a corridor. Like, there could be something in the rotunda, but it just, rotationally, it's kind of useless, because, like, we could rotate it to the Great Hall and open the door there, but what use is that to us, aside from, like, one extra step, maybe? The bedroom just kind of makes more sense, I think, because this also costs 3 gems. Any items? Lately, the bedroom has not been giving me much. Sometimes it has good stuff in it, but a lot of the time, it's empty. Now the cloister, and we are going very gem heavy here, but very green room heavy at that. But we do have a shovel, and the cloister can give us some good stuff. It also connects very well to a lot of things, so I think it's probably worth it. Hopefully. We still have some gems. Actually, here's a question. How the fuck do you get in here? Can I just dig this from over here? I can't. There has to be some way to get in there. Oh. Honestly, didn't think that was gonna work. I had assumed, okay, so her arm doesn't do anything. Oh, what is this? Oh, allowance token. 2 extra coins per day. Fuck yeah, bro. Mr. Nogula, if you are reading this, it seems the day has finally come and the cloister is at long last getting some much overdue maintenance. I have left you a literal token of appreciation to serve as a positive reinforcement, which should grant you a bit of extra spending money each day while working on the estate. We have learned from our dealings with your predecessor that it is much cheaper in the long run to be generous. Mrs. Babbage. So Nogula is the groundskeeper who has, in his journal, said that he didn't really like coming here. Also, he doesn't like that this statue is the queen one. He thinks that it should be Rena, the gardener. But that's all I really remember about it. Alright. I kind of thought I'd have to like find some other way to open this from somewhere else. I wasn't really expecting that to just open from clicking on it. But I'm glad that it did. The commissary, we do have a lot of money. The commissary is potentially a worthwhile get here, even though we are running out of gems. But we could potentially buy some more if we need to with said money, so. The sledgehammer. Magnifying glass, maybe? It's all item, like special items, no consumable items, which is kind of not the greatest, but give me the magnifying glass in case we get like the nursery again or whatever. Give me the sleeping mask, maybe? We can afford 2 more things. The running shoes, I don't know how to feel about the running shoes. Like, they seem good in that they can save you a step when you run long distances, but I don't know what that means. Like, it's just randomly that it'll sometimes just not cost you a step when you enter a room, because sometimes it just feels like it doesn't do anything. I'm going to take the sledgehammer and the sleeping mask. Because now anytime we draft a bedroom, we'll gain 5 steps, and the sledgehammer just saves us on keys if we find any more trunks. Okay, I think that was decent. Let's go through the foundation. The foundation should have some dig spots. Nothing. And another key. Alright, I was kind of hoping for a gem, but that's good enough. Alright, we don't need to go down the elevator for any particular reason just now, so let's go to the left here. Hey, Robin, how's it going? Good to see you. Well, this sucks. I can't afford the passageway, which means we have to take one of the 2 red rooms. If we're gonna take one of the 2 red rooms, I guess it's gonna be the archives, because we haven't done the archives yet anyway. Because losing half of our steps, like, we could theoretically recover those steps, which might make the weight room less bad, but it's a gamble. I think we will just finally take the archives, even though it could screw us in the long run. But I've also not drafted this before, I don't think, so it's... Unless I did it on, like, at the end of a throwaway run, maybe. Get a gem out of it, at least. Okay. What's this? Oh, right, we have the magnifying glass, so maybe that's extra useful now. August 22nd, 1985. Marigold wins Herald Literary Honor. Puzzling is going pretty well today. We unlocked the tomb stuff. So I unlocked the one door in the basement area. Unfortunately, I couldn't roll a pump room last time, so I couldn't get the fountain refilled to kind of drain the reservoir and go back and go over to the other side. It just did not want to draft a pump room for us. But we also got the elevator lowered in the foundation. I also was not able to get the antechamber open to get a second basement key. So we've kind of made some steps towards unlocking other stuff. We need more yet. Also, we got like a lot of allowance now too. Popular children's writer Marion Marigold adds yet another feather to her scholastic cap when she discovered on Thursday that her picture book Swimbird had been chosen as the Herald Literary Medal Illustrated Book of the Year. This is Marigold's second time winning the prestigious honor. The previous medal was, of course, for her debut effort. She was no stranger to the public eye. Even before her literary success, the niece and closest living relation of Baron H.S. Sinclair began using Marigold as a pen name to free her from the political associations that one might make with the Sinclair family. January 27th is my birthday, except not quite the right year. 86. Swimbird author never considered herself success by Gail Hermes, Herald staff writer. She confided, "My son was the one that actually got me to start writing. I had always challenged myself to never tell him the same story twice at bedtime, and so as we ran out of books we owned, my imagination had to take over from there." Marigold has elaborated in previous interviews that her debut book, Red Prince, is based on her son and his inflexible love of the color red. A statement that has been held with much skepticism by the many pundits that viewed the book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party and their unwavering blind loyalty to the throne. November 11th, 86, publisher and author detained by Red Guard questioned Caleb Manning. I don't remember that. Let me actually write that down. I forgot what his last name was. Caleb Manning and his publisher Philip White were 2 of 3 dozen names that appeared on a leaked dossier naming a person of interest in the Trinsdale bombing that killed 4 people last Tuesday. Although no group has come forth to officially take responsibility of the attack, it is widely believed by authorities to be the work of the insurgent group RLCF, who also call themselves the Children on Blackwater. I'm going to take pictures of all these too, just in case. Ruffington Press was quick to dismiss the rumors in a statement released on Friday, maintaining that the popular author and Mr. White were simply victims of an unfortunate happenstance, whatever that means. This would not be the first time that the publishing house has defended a rogue employee. 3 years ago, an associate editor with the company was arrested for criminal conspiracy, though the charges were later dropped. November 17th, Reddington Herald. Marigold drops publisher. Local author and popular personality Marion Marigold has announced a split with her long-term publishing partner, Ruffington Press, citing personal reasons. The announcement came after the arrest last week of fellow author and colleague Caleb Manning, whom Marigold has past referred to as her mentor, friend, and confidant. Marigold is the 3rd prominent writer to distance themselves from the publisher this week. Manning and White at press function. Was seen at the corner, suspicious bag under the something waved down a local man. This is the 3rd major something last year. It is anticipated, charged by the Crown. Manning was the last something. The trial begins on Tuesday something, expected to last up to blah 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 with grand treason. February 21st, 87. No traces discovered of Cinca Eris, but search continues. Mary Matthew Jones, the author and illustrator whose fanciful stories are written under the pen name Marion Marigold, was last seen by a close friend around 3:45 p.m. Friday, getting into a carriage after a late luncheon date at the 100 Bells Tea Room in Trinsdale. Mrs. Jones never arrived home, and the carriage driver cannot be located. Family and local authorities are very concerned, but have not deemed the case foul play. It's an out-of-character incident at this point, and we are seeking information. So the interesting thing here that this kind of also sheds some light on is, like, you know, assuming that Mary / Marion is our mother, you know, Simon, I was thinking, because there's an artwork in the classroom that says that Caleb really likes red. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that she, you know, I suppose it's possible that, like, Simon has a brother or something that's also named Caleb, but the whole thing's definitely a little confusing. But obviously we've got another Caleb here, who I'm assuming is not supposed to be like her son or anything like that. Like, the age doesn't really make sense. Not for him to have been like a colleague around this time. So yeah, hard to say just yet. September 2nd, priceless jewels stolen in dramatic Royal Museum heist. Thieves in the royal capital of Fenton Ares have broken into one of the Crown's fabled closed exhibits. These lavish rooms have historically been reserved exclusively for the use of the aristocracy and high peerage, and access has never been granted to those outside noble circles. At least not until today, as local police and forensic experts have been spotted in virtually every corner of the museum grounds dredging for clues. Museum authorities said they were alerted in the middle of the night by reports of several masked intruders seen breaching the south wall and brandishing firearms. The intruders broke into the museum, subdued by Royal Guard, and disabled the security system. By the time the militia arrived on the scene, the burglars had simply vanished. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been publicly announced, among the treasured artifacts rumored to be stolen is the renowned ruby crown of Orinda Ares, the priceless crown jewel whose material worth pales in comparison to the historic value. If these rumors are true, the evidence may suggest that the theft was politically motivated. Alright, we finally reached the end of this. Let me get pictures of all these just so I don't have to, like, try to write down tons of little details. Oops, button. Suddenly switch to selfie mode. Fucking smacking everything on my desk here. Alright. Alright, lastly, just have a quick look at some stuff with the magnifying glass to make sure there's not any, like, specific clues that we need to see here. She has the necklace of, like, like a swan. I don't know if that'll end up being important or not, but alright, I think that's everything. I don't really see anything, like, that we need to magnify, but yeah, I think, well, we heard her other name was like Matthew, or Mary Matthew Jones, I think. Yeah, Mary Matthew Jones, who I'm pretty sure is our mother, which I had already suspected before, but I don't remember what our father's name is, because I think in the one letter that we read from him in the mailroom just says Dad or something, but in the family tree doesn't mention him, the, like, old family tree thing. But I know our name is Simon Jones. Simon P. Jones, I think. And our grandfather's name was also Simon. So I guess, can we just not see the confidential floor plan? The garage would probably be okay here also, just lots of keys. What happens if we do this? Okay, we got a pantry, that's fine. We don't have a utility room yet, we actually have a lot of keys, thanks to the fringe. Obviously a garage would still be nice to get. Well, I guess we could do a nursery, P. Jones. Because I did say I wanted to get the nursery again for the while we have a magnifying glass, so it's maybe a bad play, but I'm gonna do it. Just because we're getting low on gems. But we got 2 reroll dice out of it, so that's useful. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's quickly look at that page that we were looking at before. Just trying to scan through the rest of these as well to make sure I'm not missing anything. I wonder if the crow and canary things are also important somehow. No, it's the same wording as before. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. It does say true color. Now we know supposedly that all of the red notes are lies, right? But I do wonder if like it's trying to suggest something else about the color red here, that there could be a truth to something red. But who knows? Like we're just talking about red memos specifically. Other red things doesn't necessarily mean that they're untrue. Take another floor plan, archive floor plan, and see. Oh, we get the chapel. I mean, we don't have that much money, but I'm gonna hold off on going through there. At least it's out of the deck for now. Definitely the archives can really kind of screw you a little bit. It's not as bad once as like something like the dark room is, but like it's a repeated issue. We can't afford the passageway. I guess we gamble with whatever this is and save our re-roll. Hopefully it's something good. Okay, it's not a dead end. That's good enough. The kennel we should probably just take because we can't afford the rotunda. We do have a shovel, so that frees up any key usage in case we find some trunks, but we also, I think, didn't we buy a sledgehammer in this one as well? So yeah, so the keys are like even more abundant now because of that. Well, that's gonna have to be a redraw because we can't afford the gems, and the weight room would be really terrible. We would lose at least 25 steps, so preferably not that. This sucks. I guess we just see what happens. Hopefully it's not the weight room again. Utility room definitely sucks, but we can still go the other way. Turn this off. We've been to security, right? So turn the gymnasium I said off. Garage on. So yeah, we turned the security thing up. Let's go back to security and set the, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but if we set it to high, then we would theoretically get more keycard doors, but they would just always be unlocked. Of course, we have a lot of keys and we have more means of opening doors with said keys for the shovel, but still, it might be worth doing that anyway. It doesn't really cost us any more than two extra steps technically to go in and out again, so since it's close to where we need to go anyway. So let's do that. So now, because it's offline, in theory, you know, we might get more keycard doors, but they'll just be, unlocked, basically, by default. From any rooms that we can potentially draft from here on out. We only have one direction we can go right now, so we have to try to play this carefully and hope that we also don't get screwed by the archive thing, because we're really low on gems. If I could just get a fucking pump room, dude, please. Give me a pump room. I guess we'll take the kitchen. The archive is hitting me pretty hard, though, for sure. I don't think I've had the morning room come up yet. I'm just gonna buy what I can here just to get rid of our money at this point. We've really kind of searched over the kitchen pretty well at this point, I think. I'm just kind of quickly clicking on things just in case I might have missed anything. I guess unless you have water in the kitchen, this doesn't really do anything. I'm not sure that that serves any purpose. Mainly moving water to the kitchen is just to get it out of the way of other stuff. Well, this blows. I guess we will redraw since it's the only usable option, because otherwise we dead end even if we take the dark room. And we probably dead end anyway, because the workshop is a definite dead end. We can't afford this, so we just have to hope that this is something good. And, okay, we're still alive. Barely. Minus 4, 8. 16 divided by 16. 23. Yeah, minus comes first, so 10. 20 divided by 4. Oh, you can refill the watering can. Yeah, I haven't actually gotten the watering can yet. I'm aware of it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay that the watering can lets you can use them in green rooms or something like that. I don't remember to what purpose, but I don't need people to tell me, but I'm aware of its existence. Finally, a pump room. Okay. If we take this now, we can... I think it's worth it. It does dead end, and that does mean the end of our run. But we can't afford the locker room anyway. The archive floor plan could easily be a dead end or something just as detrimental. The pump room at least will let us refill the fountain. And then we can't get anywhere else from there. Man, I don't know. Is that the right call though? Because if I refill the fountain, like just the one tick, we can't go down through the fountain, which means we won't actually be able to get down into there without the tomb until we unlock the foundation thing, which means getting to the antechamber. So maybe this is not the play right now, because it's maybe better to try to get to the antechamber, but are we likely to get to the antechamber on this run? I feel like we're not, because we can't get the locker room. The archive floor plan could be anything. Whereas if we do the pump room, we at least don't need to worry about getting the pump room when we do want to go back down there. I guess let's just do it, and then we'll call it a day after that and start the next run immediately. That way it's just done. It's probably not the right play, but... Is that this one? doesn't go there. Hold on. No, fountain goes to pump 2. Right, I'm doing the wrong thing again. This is not really how we want to do this exactly, but I guess I need to get the kitchen into one of the... Maybe I should have done that in the other tank. Where's the kitchen go? Kitchen is 4. Okay, no, that goes to the correct pump, so that's fine. Because I need to be able to have like 1, the difference of 1, so... Wait, no, why did I do that? I need to go the other way with that. I need space for 1 and take that out of the reservoir, not the fountain. Because I only wanted to drain by 1 point. Oh, shit, now I've screwed myself because I should have put that in the fucking kitchen. God damn it. Alright, go back with it and then do it again. Actually, wait, will that... No. So now, I guess just put that in the fountain. Should be fine, but we then take this from the reservoir. It's still, the number is not where I need it to be, though. I wish you could just, like, interrupt it mid-thing, but I don't think you can. How do I do this the way that I want to do it? I had it set up and then I did the wrong step and that fucked me. Because I don't want to put all of that into the fountain. I just wanted to put 1 into the fountain from the reservoir, and I had the space for it, but then I clicked the wrong thing. And I just did it in the wrong order. Let me think. All right, if we put that back in the reservoir, we can take the bit out of the kitchen. Take the bit out of the fountain. Put that stuff back into the kitchen, leaving... No, because we still need... God, why did I fuck it up? Put the 1 in the fountain. That should be all right, I think. Now we just take the bit from the kitchen, and then there's space to just take 1 from the fountain or reservoir. No, it doesn't let you switch the mid pump. It's annoying. You have to math it out, and I had it mathed out. I clicked on the wrong thing, and it screwed up the whole sequence. So now we just take one from the reservoir with the one space that we have. So that the reservoir should be at the appropriate level, I think. I hope. I can't really verify that right now. And then we can put the rest back in the kitchen if we want. Just so it has water, I guess. I could take the water from the fountain, although having any water in the fountain, I think, will not let us go down there, even if it is only like one. Maybe just for the hell of it, I'll just drain what I can for now. But there, now that way, I think the reservoir is set for where we need it to be to boat across. We just can't really verify right now. But otherwise, we got the one transferred where it needs to be, and the only place that it can go. At least for now. If I ever... Oh, hello. I didn't even notice that. Well, unfortunately, that's not useful at all right now. Not that anything else really would have been, since we dead-ended permanently, but yeah, I need a lucky run that somehow lets us get the boiler room and the pump room together or powered enough, you know, connected enough to power the fucking reserve tank. It's so difficult to get this to happen. Like, if it just turns out that there's, like, a different way to activate it, that's one thing. Like, if I just haven't noticed how you're supposed to do it. But from what I can understand, you have to power it using the boiler room power. Then this should all turn on so that you can actually use it. And then from there, we can eventually use it to drain the reservoir, like, a lot. Because this can hold up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... minus those 6 plus the remaining you can just throw into the fountain or whatever, then you can completely drain the reservoir and be able to take the stairs down to whatever the hell is down there. But for now, we don't want that. We want to be able to boat across because we need to get to the other side. We don't want to do the stairs thing yet, whatever that is. So, okay, let me think. Is there anything we want to try to do on the grounds or anything before we call it a day? I think we should probably just call it a day. I guess we could quickly run back to the grotto just to guess a couple names or something. But I'm assuming we're not going to find anything out there. But yeah, realistically, this probably would have been a better run to just try to reach the antechamber on. I mean, not that we had much of a say in the matter, but if we had, it would have been a little bit nicer. Items in there technically, but they're not going to be of any use. So yeah, let's there was no other. Yeah, okay, I was gonna just make sure that there were no other rooms we could draft that would still just be at a dead end, but could potentially give us like a coat check or something. I've seen this before, by the way. The chairs in one of I think it's the dining room, have this collection of 3 overlapping circles as like their chair backing. I don't know what that means, if anything, but it's interesting that it's there. Maybe there's a microchip in the dining room hidden like really well or something. Calb. Pretty sure we tried all these. Yeah. But we could do like a Red Prince, maybe. Alright, okay. I'm not gonna keep trying to see if I can brute force this. We've guessed a whole bunch of different names and words. So I still have no fucking clue what it could be. It's possible the microchip, because we can take it out of here, maybe you can use it somewhere else too, probably, right? But I don't know where. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's call it a day for now. A respectable villa. Day 15. Let me grab my allowance first. This time we have 6 now. Which is kind of sick, actually. Maybe just for the hell of it, let me grab the microchip and bring it with me. It's one extra stop, so it's going to cost another couple of steps, which is a little costly, admittedly, but just in case we can try this in a different room somehow. Let me look at the pattern one more time as much as I can. It's like... Is there any way for me to look at this easier on this thing? Not really. It may not really matter, but anyway. So yeah, it costs us effectively just to go out there and back in. It would cost a total of like 6 steps. But even more if we're going to go to the outer room as well. Probably like 10-ish, 9. Well, we could get the tomb again. The shrine I've done before, but I don't know. We should probably get it again at some point, but I feel like... if we do the tomb now, actually, now that I think about it, we can straight up go down there. Because I did the reservoir thing, so that was what we were hoping for. Do I have to solve the angels again? To open this door? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, it stays open. Hello, money. Also, welcome back, Brendane. Alright, hold up then. Let's see if we can... Oh, I have to open that again, though. So that doesn't stay open. Which I guess kind of makes sense, just so you can't, like, go upwards into the tomb if you haven't drafted it. It's still kind of weird. But now... leave that where it is. Can we get across? This could be big. Maybe. I don't know. I might be able to get across. Oh, it's definitely down, and yes, we can. Alright. Cutscene. Yeah. I'm not controlling this at all. Try to get a view of what's down below here too, but yeah, you can clearly see that there's like stairs that lead all the way down. And I guess there's like a little cave opening. So eventually we'd want to fully drain the reservoir, but it's going to require the tank. It's possible that, you just can't roll the boiler room and pump room and fully power it properly. I mean, I imagine you can, but I would just wonder if they just don't want you to get down there before you get across or something. This seems like something that can be opened, but maybe not now. Or maybe that might be how you get down from the foundation elevator, maybe? All right. Sorry, I had to like sit up in my chair. Before we mess with that, I can access this. I was correct that there's no handle on this side, so it's good that I did it this way. But yeah, so there's nothing here, but now we can access the thingy over here, though. So let's see what that do. There's like whole other layers to this. I wonder if this can be raised up and down, because there's like another section too. I'm not sure about the lowest section, but maybe this raises it up. Hold on, let me see what other connections we can make before we do that. I hope I'm not gonna like screw myself in any way here. We can only connect here to there, or from that one when it reaches here to over there. Let's see what that does. I'm not going to press that one just yet either. It might be better to do the first one, but I want to see what this is at least. This one also rotates. Does it go like in the... Oh, we could use this to get to a different spot. What's this? Mechanarium. The Mechanarium has one door for each cog room in your house. Okay. Oh, it's a full underground map. All right, let me take a whole fucking ass picture of that, please. Foundation elevator. Yes. So we haven't been to like this side of the basement, I think. So, but I think the wooden thing, yeah, because that would be like here. There was like a little plank bridge, and then there was like a wooden wall here. So that's, I was correct about where that is, but we haven't been to any of this. So I think the only way we're unlocking that side is from the elevator. Concealed entrance, cliffside exit. Maybe that takes you out to where the boarded up mine shaft is, because you see like mine tracks here, or minecart tracks. Maybe that's also where like the last gas valve will be too, possibly, unless we can find it in here. Minecart, fountain entrance, yep. Tomb entrance, torch chamber, I still don't know what that does. Rotating gears where we are, and then the north lever, 2 north lever, and then 10. We don't see the 10 anywhere, do we? Maybe that's under the reservoir for the buried floor plan, because I don't see 10 anywhere, and it's obviously like smudged off on this one as well, but I also don't see like a kind of barely visible 10 anywhere, unless I'm just being kind of blind. Nothing else to interact with over here, I think. Let's go back and rotate some more here. I think we only did that just to get that, which is still useful. We got something out of it. But now we have to reset it to get back the other way. And then I guess all we want to do is lift it. Because from here, we can only connect to there, and we can connect to there. Yeah, and that's the other exit tunnel that we came from, so we can't use like this to rotate to there. So we must have to lift it, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Does that matter? Now I'm confused because we can also, I guess, get to there to do that, but I'm not sure if it matters. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Because we could have taken the long way around to get there just now. And I wonder if there's a reason to do that, because we can definitely get through there still and get into there. So it would be the same thing. I wonder if there's a reason, like if that's worth doing. Is this going to lift up? Yes. Oh, there is a reason, because we can't get back there now. Okay, so we do have to do it the other way. Okay, well at least that just gives you like an automatic dead end, so we know that there's only one right way to do it at the moment. But sorry, that means I have to switch this the whole way around again. This reminds me of that stupid fire/ice puzzle in Skyrim. Oh, yeah. I think I remember which one you're talking about. Right, so now we go around. And now this is connected. Okay, okay. So this has a different arrangement. Hey, Zeddy84, thanks for the follow. So we want to see where else we can go from here. This is really the only other option at the moment. Oh, okay. I thought it was a dead end. Hidden chamber. Miner's helmet. Scripts and Rudford Mining Company, Excavation Department. Performance log 608-53-1918. Okay, that's quite a while back. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there's a significant amount of work that has yet to be done. It is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they are reopened. Sorry, I'm going to take a picture of this just in case. Oh, okay. So now, I guess if we rotate this again, we can use it to get over to that switch. Or maybe another one. Actually, that might be enough to get us to the tunnel thingy itself. Does this rotates, but it would put us out of the way. I think we need to go around to that one so that we can connect it. Hold on. Lurking while playing? No worries. All good. I hope you're enjoying. Alright, now, so from here, though. So connecting that just lets us run around, which doesn't help, but I think from here, since we can go around, we can connect that. And now it should be, I think, facing the big tunnel. So I think we got there. I hope I got all the different rooms here. I think so. Yeah, because that's the one that I thought was a dead end, and we've been there. We've been to all the other switches. All right. What does this one do? Is it just another way to rotate? Seems so. I guess maybe they probably put this here in case, like, you didn't go over there, so you still have a chance to get to it without having to reset the puzzle. Hold I'm gonna re-rotate this, sorry. I had to know. The music's picking up, so I'm assuming we're about to find something significant. Okay. You explain the way of thinking I like that instead of silent players? Yeah, I mean, you know, with a stream it helps to commentate what you're doing anyway. Whatever that is needs power, maybe from the boiler room. Interesting. I don't think I can do anything with this. This is collapsed. Wait. There was something written on the floor for a second there. Alright, what about this? You have 190 steps, that's crazy. Okay, I was really expecting that to be locked. Oh, the north-facing antechamber room. Right, with the moon thingy on it. There it is, room 46. Okay. So now we just have to get to the antechamber. I don't know if we'll need a key for the door or not, but we need the antechamber. What are all these other doors, though? Oh, do they just not open? Maybe that's something for later. I know that there's more to the game after you reach room 46. So maybe there's something to do with these other doors, but right now they don't seem to do anything. Okay. Well, that was a really cool thing to find at the beginning of the day. Like your foundation location. Yeah, I think we got kind of lucky with that. I don't know, like maybe it would even be better sometimes to get it later. Like you wouldn't necessarily want a locked door preventing you from getting there, but whenever you connect stuff to the doors, they're always open. So I could see it being advantageous to potentially have it even further up. But I do kind of like that we got it sort of like in the middle. Seems useful. Because I'm aware that it can spawn closer to the edges for people or whatever. Those doors are the next thing after reaching 46? Okay. So yeah, there's still a lot. Time for the music to kick off. Well, I'm glad we rolled the tomb again, because I can't get there quickly. And that's gonna stay shut, I think. So I think our only option is to boat back. Thankfully, we still can. Are we wearing leg braces? Did I just never notice that until now? Or does he just have kind of weird shoes? I mean, I can't see my own feet when I'm running around in general. You can only really see Simon in the cutscenes. But it looks like he's wearing leg braces. Like, they're kind of under his pants, but there's, like, extra bits kind of attached to the sides of his shoes there. I suppose it could just be a design thing, but you can kind of see what I'm talking about, right? Alright, well, we can't go up that way because of the fountain. I'm curious what this looks like from this end, though. Is it just sealed off? I see it's partially flooded. Okay. It's definitely not going to let us walk into that water, right? I have to check. Yeah, okay. As I'm going to say is, like, if it let you wade through, like, you know, shin-deep water, that would be still nice, but we can at least exit through the tomb. What about this? Does this do anything now? No? No? Still no? Okay. 21, but I consider it 37 because I restarted my first run on day 16. Reach room 46 day 2 in this run. On the first run, went there multiple times in a row. Not that hard once you get it, you just have to be lucky with rooms. Yeah, like I'm aware that there are speed runs to get to room 46 at the very least. I haven't watched any because I don't want to be spoiled on anything. Alright, I don't have a shovel yet. But I'm aware that, you know, people can get to room 46 within like a day, so you just have to get kind of lucky, I guess, and also know what you're doing. Still no gas valve for the thingy over here yet. We're still at 3 out of 4. We'll figure that out eventually. We could get to the antechamber now, that would be sick, but we have to do this whole rest of the actual run still, so. An early den could be kind of cool. Closet, it's not the worst place for a dead end. For some extra items. Let's go den here, for the hell of it. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Storeroom, also kind of pug at this point. Obviously extra steps would be nice too, but let's just do this. Let's go to the right, actually. Try to get a lot of options here. We really want to try our hardest to get the antechamber open if we can. Special items. Parlor. We could throw the chapel here just to kind of get it out of the deck and then still have a means of going north from there if we have to. It's not a bad thing to get out of the way, but there's obviously worse rooms too, so maybe just throw the parlor down even though it's kind of a redundant doorway. Just get some extra gems. Assuming we don't fail the puzzle. Ooh, magnifying glass for free. That's nice. Oh, potentially nice anyway. I still wish that you just had it all the time, but... Alright, let's see. The gems are in the white box. Statements with the word white are always true. The statement on the white box is true. Okay, well, they can't all be true. 2 can be true, but that would theoretically mean that this is a lie because they can't all be true. Assuming, because technically this is a statement with the word white unless it just somehow doesn't count. And so this could simply be true though. Like this could be a lie and this could be a lie, but that doesn't make this false. There's not really a better way to point which box it's into, or that they would be in anyway, so it feels like they almost have to be in the white box. I'm just going to go for that. Okay. There's the chapel again. We don't necessarily need the hallway door thing, so we could just throw a spare room down here and just skip the chapel still. these rooms. I kind of might just do the bedroom. The drawing room's positioning is not great. Because, again, it's 2 redundant doorways, and only one of them we can re-roll. So, and it costs a gem. The pantry would just be bad orientation, so the bedroom's kind of the better play. We'll do that so we can at least continue north from there. Still no items in the bedroom? No? No? Nope. Nothing? Nothing. We're not getting to the foundation from here. Kitchen would be alright. We can buy stuff. The chapel is not the end of the world. We could just throw the chapel down here now and just have it as a means of getting through if we need to. I kind of like that idea a little bit better, just so we can potentially work our way up this way and then come through if we have to. So let's just throw it down, but we won't walk in just yet. And it's also just out of the deck. It's a lot of extra steppies, though. Alright, from the den. Corridor's our only choice. We really need to re-roll dice or something, man. Get a little bit unlucky on some of these, after some of these choices that I made. Okay, well, the billiard room. We can still go back and around and up through the chapel if we have to. No matter what, we're forced to go left, so I'm thinking billiard room on this one. I mean, the commissary could also give us an item. So could the billiard room, technically. But the commissary could have a shovel for sale, which might... The shovel can be so great. I think I'll do the commissary. We have a lot of gems, so hopefully there's a shovel available. There might always be a shovel available. I'm not sure, but... And the salt shaker could be good, but I'm going to hold off on buying anything else. Ugh. Poopy. I mean, we could... I don't really want the gymnasium, because it's very costly stepwise, but almost any amount of dead ends kind of sucks at this point now. But maybe we just let that one room go and just do the boudoir instead, so we don't have to work our way backwards. Because the gymnasium would prevent us from having to walk backwards potentially, but it will also cost us 3 steps just moving through it once, and if we want to go the other way, it'll cost us even more steps. You know that you can request items to be sold the next 1 to 2 from a terminal? Yes, I'm aware. I don't often mess with it, but I'm aware that it's a thing you can do. No items, no. Nothing. What is that pillow? The shading on that looks weird. Okay. I'll save my gems for now. I mean, the coat check could be useful, but I don't want to have to go all the way around. It's just we might end up needing the broken lever. Maybe. I'll take the billiard room, though. Still no items here. Alright, 19, 15, 10, 20, okay. 6, 5, 15, 3, there you are. 30, 12, Silver key again. It keeps wanting to give me the silver key. I mean, I'll take it. It's not a bad thing to have. But there's other items I would probably prefer to have. All right, the security room is fine here, I guess. It does connect to the foundation. We can go back, wrap around the other way. It's a little bit crappy for the other door, but I think I'll take it just so we have the security room. Let's do the usual thing. I kind of wish you could just set this. It would just keep the setting so you don't have to do it every time, like unless you want to change it. Set security to low for now. Set offline mode to unlocked in case we find a utility room. Because there's no downside to leaving it as unlocked. If you don't find a utility room, it doesn't hurt anything. And if we find a key card or the means to turn it off, then we can potentially come back and put the setting back to high instead, so we have the means of either having freely open doors or doors we can unlock with the key card. More of them, rather. I forgot we added a second billiard room. Well, we probably should not do the coat check here. We can go through the chapel, but that is a long, winding way around to get there. The billiard room is a redundant door. The gymnasium technically also adds a redundant door, but also costs extra steps. I guess we'll just do the billiard room a second time. Hope that we don't get caught here. So we better be able to do the puzzle twice. Uh, 11. No worries. I kind of figured, Zeddy. 3 squared. 9. 5 divided by 5. 1, 2, 6. It's 36 minus 20 is 16. Times 2 divided by 2 is just the same thing. Well, there's that fucking key card immediately, so I guess we'll go switch that back right now to high. Since it's one room over, it's not going to hurt anything, and it just gives us more chances at doors we can automatically open. So leave the offline mode thing as it is, we just won't turn it off. Okay. Pantry. Well, we're kind of closing off the chapel as a dead end now. But that's kind of our only option, so. Shit, I guess I'll take the dining room. The utility closet isn't really necessary at this point, except for a garage, and if it was in a better spot, I would take it so that we could use the gymnasium thing, but, we could also do the gymnasium now and just let it cost us the 3 steps and just hope the dining room shows up later, just so that the gymnasium doesn't keep coming up so much. But we also can't, like, do both things all together, so maybe the dining room is worth it here. It's going to take us probably a bit to get all the way up to 8, and then it's a bit to backtrack down to 3 just to get the dining room. Yeah, we're kind of low on steps. It's just bad no matter what we do. I think I'm going to do the gymnasium and just hope that the extra 2 steps doesn't cost us that much in the long run, and we just get a dining room or a kitchen or something earlier. That way this is not... Oh, we get the car key as well. Does not hurt us too bad. Courtyard was our only option. Give me a turnip or something, please. The breaker. The utility room I don't have on this map at the moment, no, but if it comes up again in a convenient spot, we can place it. I guess we'll spend a key here. Compass and a treasure map. The compass could help. So it feels like this is almost always in the same spot. It's definitely not, but it's rank 6, position 2. Turnip, please. No turnips. Sag. Alright. We could do the special key. The the room, the mirror room kind of screwed us on the last one. I would like to put that in, but I need to like make sure. I guess it doesn't. I don't know. Just do it, I guess. Okay, the conference room would be fine. The aquarium would also be fine, and we could theoretically get like the fish dinner, in which case the aquarium would be even better, but I don't know if that's what we're gonna get, so. Also, sometimes the multicolor thing of this can be good, but also bad. It's kind of weird. I think I'm just gonna do conference room. Yeah, no, I knew that about the gymnasium thing. It's just, hopefully I won't really have a need to go back there, but I guess we'll see. This is all still the same. Okay, key no matter what. Let's go left. I think the passageway is a better bet at this point. Even though it's gonna cost 2 gems and probably even more keys. I feel like sometimes the key card door thing just like, sort of screws you a little bit. Like you get the whole we could put a dead end here. Yo, Jules, thank you so much for the raid. 1 second. There we go. I keep forgetting. I want to fix my shout out thing, but I don't know if I even can. Jules, how was the Oblivioning? Not awake, don't tell anyone. Yeah, how was your stream? Thanks again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. So much fun. Hey, nice. Have you played the original? I've played, with the exception of Arena, I've played all of the Elder Scrolls games, like at least once. Well, maybe not fully. Like I played Daggerfall a little bit when I was a kid, but I also had a little bit of guidance from my mom because she used to play the crap out of that game. And I remember beating Morrowind eventually when I was still relatively young, but that one also had like kind of some difficult quest navigation, so I remember that one taking me a while. Oblivion was trash. He'd played until 4 a.m. How's it going, Frank? But yeah, I liked Morrowind. I think Oblivion was maybe the only one that I enjoyed, like, kind of playing the sort of entire games more or less exhaustively more than once. Because as much as I really like Skyrim, it feels like Skyrim has almost like too much stuff in it. So I've beaten Skyrim multiple times, but I think I've only ever beaten it like twice. And as far as like trying to do everything, I've just never tried to do like everything. Because after a while, it just feels like there's just too many things in Skyrim to do. But I've definitely done a lot in Skyrim. Just not in quite a long time. Do you think you'll get the remaster? I think I might, but maybe not right now. I may wait a little bit. Just because there's too many games right now. Like it's kind of like I don't want to spend another $50 on a game right this second because I've already like been buying way too many games. Now, you know, if I had Game Pass, obviously I could do that, but I don't currently have Game Pass, and I don't know if I want to justify getting Game Pass just to play Oblivion at the moment, so we'll see. But yeah, at some point, maybe a little down the road, I think I will pick it up again just for the hell of it. I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but it would be kind of nice to play it again with the new graphics and all that, and some of the other things they kind of redid. Infamous, how's it going? Welcome in. Also, Defiant, thanks for the follow. There's a lot out at the moment. Yeah, there's just kind of a lot. Like, obviously, I'm playing Blueprints right now. Charlie and I are doing the Convergence mod for Elden Ring. I have another, like, kind of indie horror RPG that I've already played through, but want to stream again. Stream for the first time, play again, called Look Outside. But I'm currently kind of addicted to Blueprints, so it's been difficult for me to find time for that. And I would potentially do some extra streams to compensate a little bit, but I've been, in my off days, I've been not only busy with work, but been trying to do a lot with the game dev learning stuff, so it's all a bunch going on right now. But yeah, we got Night Rain coming out next month. I was kind of eyeballing First Berserker Kazan, but I don't know. I might wait on that one too because it looks cool, but again, it's a big expense. And yeah, it's just a lot of games right now. And as it is too, I just have so many things in my backlog on Steam that I should really play through just to not add even more games, you know, of the shit that I bought but haven't played list for a long time. Because my Steam library is definitely rather large at this point, and there's quite a few games on there I still have not played on stream that I purchased specifically for stream. Hopefully I'll get around to them. Looks great, one of the better remasters I've seen of late, I feel. Yeah, I think the only criticism I've really seen is that people kind of miss the sort of vibrancy of the original look a little bit more. But like, I think that at the very least, like, the fidelity upgrade is pretty nice. And if you're playing on PC, or for PC players in general, I'm sure people will probably at some point make some, you know, color correction mods and stuff just to make it a little bit more like the original vibrancy of old Oblivion, with, you know, without sacrificing the graphics. Good problem to have, just an expensive one, and it's a little time. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying. There was a little while there where I just really needed to do some off-stream gaming too. So I had for a bit, but now I'm kind of just like, well, I want to focus on work and then my other work aspiration stuff for the game dev things and web dev stuff aside from my web dev work. and just a million other things that I'm trying to like sort through. So I'm not really doing a lot of playing of things off stream at the moment either, which is especially like difficult with a game like Blueprints. I almost regret streaming this. I don't regret streaming it, for the record, but and I have a lot of fun streaming it, but it's so good. I want to keep playing this when I'm not streaming, but I have to really like hold myself back not to do it because I don't want to be making progress off stream. And like, I could make a second profile, but I never know what could potentially happen on that other profile, so I want all the discoveries to happen on stream. I guess I'll take a dead end here. We can still go these two ways. Sleep mask. Money. Gem. I think that probably counts as the 4 items, right? I don't think there would be another one. Yeah, what sort of class / build, race class combo did you go for Oblivion? The old game had like a painting kind of vibe to it. Yeah, kinda. Like I played Oblivion. I think I might have played it on Xbox 360 the first time, but I've played it on PC. I've played it on multiple platforms. But yeah, I played it like right when it came out, pretty much. Something very new and unusual. Oh, that sucks. Not what you did, just the choices I got here. Because they all dead end. That's not good. I mean, we could do the nursery and get extra steps. The breaker box we could theoretically use, but we don't necessarily need it either. Maybe just get the extra steps at this point, because we have the sleep mask too. So immediately get 5 extra steps and 5 extra steps. Gave it the custom name, Stealthy Archer Mage. Nice. I feel like that's kind of the quintessential Oblivion build, is Stealth Archer. I don't know a single person who has played Oblivion that has not gone Stealth Archer at some point, myself included. Not that every time that I've played I've done Stealth Archer, but everybody fucking plays Stealth Archer at some point. Whether it's got magic or other stuff mixed in, I don't know. But it's just such an appealing build for that game. Because the stealth is so strong, and the archery can be really strong when you build stuff up appropriately with your skills. The archer is kind of bad in Oblivion, though. I mean, the mechanic takes some getting used to. The archery skill itself is not really bad. It's probably, I would say it's better in Skyrim, but you can do a lot with the archery in Oblivion for sure. Normally, the library is bad here, so the veranda is kind of our only choice. We are running low on keys, which is not great. Veranda it is. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the antechamber on this run, dude. I was really hoping we would. I hope we don't have to hit the lever again to get into the final room, because we have it unlocked, and I'm hoping it just stays unlocked. Otherwise, we have to make it our way back down again, and we were only able to get down there through the tomb this time, but the tomb isn't a guarantee, so... next time, give me fruity and or cocoa pebbles, please, not just regular stones. What is this game about? So to try to quickly surmise it a little bit, this is a puzzle roguelike. You play as you have to unlock it every time. Shit. That means I really need the foundation thing done, because we always have the foundation. But I need to get to the antechamber to get another key as well. So hopefully we can get there this time. Anyway, yeah, so the idea for this game is you are like a youngish guy whose great uncle, like extremely rich great uncle, has passed away and has left you his entire estate, but only under the condition that you find the secret 46th room of his 45 room estate, which is like a big puzzle to get to. So you're trying to find it, and every day you're not allowed to sleep in the estate. You're not allowed to bring any outside tools. So basically you're just kind of camping outside, but every day the rooms get sort of reset and jumbled effectively. And the idea is that as you go from like doorway to doorway, you draft another room. So you basically you get a selection of 3 tiles and you get to place one of those tiles. And your goal, at least initially, is just to reach the antechamber. Or again, your main goal is to reach the 46th room, but that's not the antechamber. This is just an important room. But there's all kinds of secrets and mysteries and puzzles and all kinds of cool shit in the game. And then even if you do find the 46th room, there's more game beyond that. I'm getting this close to getting to the 46th room. I haven't quite gotten there yet. I'm on day 15, so we've had 15 runs basically. And I've made a lot of progress. I've gotten like a bunch of permanent unlocks and stuff. But yeah, it's a really, really good game. But it's one of those ones that's going to really make you think. It's great to have a notebook or something to make notes on. Also, maybe like just keep your phone handy or something to take some screenshots, because you might need it. All right, the dining room here is not bad, and it gives us a way left, so we're definitely going to take that. Because if we go up one more rank, Yeah, here is those overlapping circles on the chair backs I was talking about that look like the microchip thing. I don't know if that's in any way significant, but it's strange that it's here, which makes me think that there could perhaps be a secret for the microchip thing here somewhere. Maybe we can find the other microchip. But you can't like crouch or jump or anything, so we can't really like look under the table. Sometimes I'll go through rooms and I'll just try to click on everything. But like all the details are important, basically. Including like even these little artworks there that's its own little puzzle that took a while to figure out. It's a really good game. I recommend it. You know, brain power or otherwise, and it's a really good yapping game. You can just kind of stop and chat whenever you want. So, kind of perfect. You need to hit the hay. Unfortunately, work did not give me the day off for Oblivion release. I feel you. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Jules. I hope you have a great night. Get yourself some well-deserved rest and sleep well. Hopefully, I'll be able to jump into one of your streams here real soon. Maybe do some gaming here soon as well, some repo or something. But yeah, anyway, have yourself a good night. I only have one key left. They're probably both going to be locked, aren't they? No, this one's not. Okay. Is the utility closet useful to us? Not really where it is, no. I guess the kitchens really are only... I mean, we could take a secret passage, technically, but... This is getting dicey. I really need to open the antechamber, but we're not getting the rooms that we need to do it. We'll save the last bit of money we have there. We probably won't even get to use it, but we just got a crap ton of steps now at least, so. Study. The study is a dead end. The observatory is not, but it's unfortunate that it's a redundant door. So no matter what we do, we dead end here. While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. That's useful at this point, although we do only have 2 gems, but we might need it at this point, so no matter what, this doesn't connect any further, so the study might actually be the better play. We do get a gem, thankfully. What was the bell ring? Oh, dinner, right. So this is 1208 for another gem. Thank you. So we already figured out that one. I don't think there's anything else to find in here at this point. We've already gotten the letter. So we have 1 key. Oh, it's pizza today. Nice. I could go for some pizza right now. Wood-fired pizza. We don't have the furnace. That's fine. We just bought a bunch of food anyway, so now we have a ton of steps. Steps are no longer the problem. We need keys. We need whatever we can get. But we don't have any other avenues to go back somewhere to get... No, that's not true. We could go to the commissary and potentially buy a key or 2. So, well, just 1 really, but let's use our remaining key at this point. 69 steps, by the way. Nice. Kennel could also relieve us of our key issue temporarily. Also, hey, Anna. Because we have a shovel, so... And give me a dog to pet, please. Hello, puppy dog. Yes. Pet this dog. Without startling him, hopefully. I think he's like dead asleep. Cisco, that is not the dog in the game. Turnip is kind of not useful right now. I would have preferred another key, but at least this door will be unlocked because of the dig just now. Okay, library goes left, observatory goes left, but also costs a gem, so the library is the better play right now. Neither of them unlock the antechamber door. I don't think we're going to make it to the antechamber. But, oh yeah, I forgot we ordered this guide. Let me take a picture of this. Lord Evanson. It's another name we could theoretically add to the grotto list of names to randomly try. A modest account of our town by Sir Andrew Darrell. This image is more or less the same, although I do wonder if there's anything that differs from this from the Reddington postcard. Oops. Anyway, how are you doing today, Anna? Hope you're well. All right, let me read this. The third largest city in Fen Ares and site of its former capital, Reddington is synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists head straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. Spectacular scenery, a historic castle, and a charming underground bazaar rewards visitors who wish to explore further. Reddington is that type of unique, enchanting place that lingers in your mind and memories long after you leave her. The botanical gardens, Reddington's most popular attraction and a guaranteed crowd pleaser. Botanical Gardens is loved by both locals and visitors for its azurine canopy house and mausoleum, its petal-covered trails, and a mind-boggling variety of flowers. This is the reason springtime is Reddington's busy season. I don't think there's anything to see there. Situated just east of town, the Botanical Gardens offer a scenic and captivating tableau of the natural countryside. A cobblestone trail meanders past over 1,000 species of tropical plants, each remarkable in its own right, yet even more stunning set against the spectacular backdrop of the Reddington Mountains. Allow yourself at least an hour to indulge in this picturesque walk, which concludes at Mainway Station. Ilex X Survey. Specimen of holly unique to Reddington's mountains. Featherfall Keep. You will find sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, a historic site described by scholars as significantly important to the realm's past. Featherfall Keep, the former home of Lord William Epson, has until recently always been a private residence, serving as a family home to the Epsons since before the Third Era. After the death of Lord Epson, his oldest son Lionel Epson left the estate never to return. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence. It began operating as a historic house museum and tourist attraction, and the estate was designated a National Historic Landmark in 1972. So Clara is our grandmother. Yes, I believe, right? Because Mary would be our mother. It is still believed by many that Featherfall was built by the first king of Orinda Ares when Reddington was still the capital. However, surfaced documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on the long-standing myth. Probably not much to see here either. Doing alright, but very tired. Avocado's vaccination went well, but it was a long drive, so today I woke up late, finished the chores late, did my full 76 dailies, and am now Oblivioning. Oh yeah, how are you enjoying Oblivion? I figured you'd be picking it up. How are you enjoying your time? What kind of class and race did you pick? Woke up from the food delivery driver closing their car door, so I had to rush out of bed to grab it. I gotcha. picked Breton and Thief, as I usually do. Are you also doing a stealth archer build, or just kind of stealth in general? / pickpocketing, lockpicking in general? Trinsdale Lake. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fogs, clear water, and gliding swans. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fen Aries' premier vacation destinations, exclusive for its more privileged citizens. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. However, on the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. Mount Holly. And at an elevation of 11,220 feet, Mount Holly is the tallest mountain in the Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. Beyond the physical challenge itself, climbing Mount Holly Trail is a beautiful experience and one that many hikers and explorers will want to do at least once. It's only a few hours from Reddington to get to the trailhead, and you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during the summer season. However, those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded, whether or not they actually summit. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the estate of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's northern slope and saddle. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of Mount Holly's schoolhouse in '66. Still, hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from one of the trail's many north-facing overlooks. I'm not sure that there's going to be anything secret to find in this book, but I just want to make sure. Mix archer and sword, mostly stealth, but not always. I've only played Oblivion once, and it was a really long time ago, so I've forgotten a lot. Fair. Sorry, had to let a yawn out. Alright. Mainway Station Bazaar. For the sentimental tourists wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar. But don't be too hasty. Without proper guidance, the Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, this unique marketplace was once Reddington's central railway station, in a time when the realm's trains were still in service. Now the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you are bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding a memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your sightseeing adventure in Reddington. Botanical Gardens. What does this say? Tanner Fork. Mount Holly. Mainway Station Bazaar. Burrows End. Trinsdale Lake. Angel Tower. Aries River. 100 Bells. Mount Perma. Featherfall Keep. Yeah. Well, that appears to be everything here. I don't know if that helped me much, but... I usually pick Breton and Thief in Elder Scrolls games, although I don't steal much for being a thief. That's fair. And we're out of keys. So, wow, that was unfortunately anticlimactic. Hey, Daggers, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, there's no dig spots in here, so we're unfortunately not going any further from this end. Was there something else I could do that I thought of before? I feel like the answer is no. Oh no, we can go to the commissary and try to spend our gold to get a key. That's basically like the only option. We have a lot of steps, so that's not the end of the world. So technically the run's not over yet, but we're running up against it now. Why couldn't have this been keys instead of money? I mean, I guess the money is useful. Maybe we can afford 2 keys now. Even better. Stupid gymnasium. Yeah, because we don't have the utility room to turn that off anyway. Such a long way to get to the commissary too, but at least we have a lot of steps. since I bought a bunch of food. Of course, now that I think about it, I probably should not have bought so much food. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have mattered a whole lot anyway, because we would have needed the steps, but it might have been better to hold off on some of that just to get more keys, potentially. Get some extra steps going through there, which is nice. Okay, we're here. We can buy 2 keys, and that's it. So the run lives for the moment, but it may literally live for one more room because we're about to hit up against the antechamber. So unless we somehow find a way to open the antechamber door from there, I don't think we're getting any further than this anyway. And I don't know that that's at all possible. You know, this happens every time. I feel like every time I get a key card and set the key card doors to high, it never gives me fucking key card doors. It only gives me, you know, like security doors. It doesn't give me those. It just gives me regular locked doors like crazy. I don't understand why it does that. I don't think it's intentional. It's just bad RNG. Pet the puppy. Pet the other puppy. Okay. Hallway doors are always unlocked. There's no way this would just open. You know, I know security doors are more likely to open in higher ranks. There's no way this would just open the antechamber, right? Because it's not considered a hallway, but it would be fucking sick if it somehow opened. I haven't rolled the foyer yet, so I'll just do it anyway. Okay. Thanks for the unfortunately useless key. Count Isaac Gates. Gates. Oh. So that's how the count, aside from the fact that his name, like, it just says Count, like, he also is a Gates. So for the office safe combo, like, that, it doesn't just feel like a random number now of like counting the busts, because you still get March, right? But then it's like just count the busts of this guy, but it's because he's also a Gates, so it kind of fits with the clue. We should get these people's names, I guess, just in case it somehow pertains to the admin thing at all. Count Isaac Gates. That's 3 A's, not 2. Gates. Sir. Sir Edwin Sinclair. Major Nicholas Key the 4th? 4? Baron Thomas Sinclair. We already... I'll put it in there anyway, but we already know his name. Lord William Epson, we also know. All right. Well, that's done. Unfortunately, that's the end of that run, unless there's somehow a puzzle with these busts, but I'm assuming no. Let me in. We've still made really good progress previously, just not so much this time because well, no, we did reach room 46 this time. We just unfortunately will have to open it again because we can't get the fucking foundation open. I mean, we've opened the elevator, but we need another key from the antechamber. We have to get back to the antechamber to begin with. We wouldn't even necessarily need the key right away, although obviously we would grab it if we had gotten in there. But if we had gotten in there, we'd be able to go directly into room 46 as well. So, but sadly, once again, we were not able to do that because we did not roll the shit that we needed. So, and that's just how it goes. Anyway, I guess we call it a day because I don't think there's anything else we can do except for the treasure. No, even the treasure map we can't do because we can't get over there. Not that it would matter. Yeah, a lot of unfortunate items we can't really use there. All right, call it a day. Yeah, I know the security doors are more likely on higher ranks. Certain rooms, like red rooms or cog rooms. Okay, the cog room thing I think is kind of new, but east-facing jigsaw house. Okay, let's get another one going. Well, we've got time. We might have time for 1 to 2 more, depending. Okay, we'll pick up my 6 coins right away here, and then we'll run back outside for the outer room. I'm gonna hold off on picking up the grotto microchip because I still have no clue of where I would potentially use it if I can use it somewhere else. We'll figure that out eventually, but right now it's a no-go. If we get the tomb again, I'll take it. It's probably not going to come up twice, though. Nope. Maybe the schoolhouse this time. I wouldn't mind to try to get further with the classroom puzzles. I wish you didn't have to necessarily get all 8 of them every time, though. Eventually the shrine I'll take again, but we'll go schoolhouse this time. Anything useful in the schoolhouse? Herbie. I'm pretty sure I tried Herbie on the the admin log too. I think there's just nothing in here. Oh right, the valve. I forgot about that. I already turned that one though. Shrine is goated. Yeah, I've had it once, but I didn't have any money or anything to offer when it came up, so I will do it again at some point because I do want to see what the mechanic actually is, but yeah, we'll see. All right, let's start making our way. Hallway is probably decent here. We'll just do that. We get a key for our troubles. I guess it'll always be like right there. Early library might be all right, actually. We can get another book ordered. We're running out of books to order, but... Oh, coupon book too. So we did the Sightseer's Guide, we did Swimbird, we did the pump system. We should probably do History of Arindia. That is by Caleb Manning, too. Yeah, we'll do that next. Patio. Spread gems in each green room. Wine cellar for just a bunch of gems. Let's start doing classrooms, I guess, as much as I would like more gems. Obviously. So we've already taken note of all the green room things. This is what had me thinking about the Caleb thing before, was this, because he likes red. We know that for whatever this flag thing means, because I don't know what it actually means yet, that I think it's this flag is yellow and then these two are reversed. I think this one's purple and that one's orange. I still don't know what that means, but it's a thing. Yeah, for the microchip, like, obviously, I think you're supposed to put more microchips in next to it for the other 2 slots. It's just that you can also take it out, which makes me think that you might be able to use it somewhere else, possibly, but we'll see. Security room right off the bat. Yeah. Let's just get it out there, I guess. Ooh, orange. All right, I don't think there's any other items. Let's continue. Let's keep going right for now. Laboratory is a little redundant. The guest room would be kind of nice, but it's kind of a bad spot for it. I think I'd rather just have the redundant laboratory, but we can't afford it. The archives would hurt, so I guess we're doing the guest bedroom. I'm just gonna be happy we got some extra steps out of it, and a gem. I mean, the gem is useful. Now we gotta go around, though. I mean, we could keep going this way, I suppose. Maybe we should just keep going north for now. Can make our way back down afterwards. Also pretty crappy. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. The nursery would be good, but it's kind of a pretty bad spot for it. But we could throw it in. It could be useful in the long run. Let's just do the pantry here. Either way, we can't connect to there unless we do the archives, which I just don't want to do, so. You're not getting particularly good placements of things here. This is not shaping up super great. Okay, the den is fine. The nook going down could still be okay because we could kind of build our way back up. But the den goes up and down, so it's more preferential in this case. Alright, we're slowly working our gems back up. I don't see any other items. Oh no, there is a trunk. But we only have the one key, so maybe we hold off on that for the moment. Alright, spare room. Billiard room. Might get some more keys out of that, and we can still continue to the left. Still no items over here lately. Okay, nothing. Do a quick little math puzzle. 10. 25 minus 5 is 20. Oh. Minus the square. Wait, how does that work? Because normally this is not yellow. Obviously the first number is 20 minus 18. Do they mean after you minus then square it? So like 2 squared? Apparently that's what it is. Okay. It's just a matter of like the order of operations getting confusing as well. All right, 18 minus 16, then square it. Yeah. So that again. Another classroom. I mean, I kind of want the keys. But let's just, we're already at 3. Let's just go ahead and do another classroom. We've gotten this far before with grade 2. Was that always like that? I guess it probably was. Yeah. So we looked at these. Another apple. Thank you. We're still pretty good on steps here. So the other thing is that we can redraw multiple times when we're in classroom, so it's kind of worth doing. Code check for the broken lever, maybe, and then just work our way backwards. We've been leaving this sitting here for such a long time, and I feel like I should grab it just for the chance. getting to the antechamber, because leaving it in the code check forever has not really been helpful either. Let's do it, I guess. I mean, it's a little risky because of the den, but we will at least be able to go to the left, assuming we don't roll something that only goes right, I guess. I'll just do it. I'm tired of this broken lever being in the code check. And then maybe we'll roll the wherever the area is that we can use it for lucky. All right, Den, do me a solid, please. Don't roll me the wrong way. You rolled me the wrong way. We can still keep going, but that sucks. All right, I guess the parlor. We want the gems. The commissary could be useful eventually, but right now I just want the gems. It's okay. If we can at least roll some more classrooms, we can potentially make some progress in another way, even if we don't get very far in the run itself. I'm so close to getting to the 46th room. If I could just make progress in the right ways of getting to the antechamber just one more time, even just to at least unlock the foundation, that would be something. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. That has to be a lie because they're only ever in one box, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't that say that in the rules? Only one box. So this we know is a lie. Gems are in both the blue and black, so that's also a lie. So this one has to be true. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box. Okay. That's an easy one at least. Okay, well at least it's going up so we can continue. If we went the other way, we would just be screwed immediately, so we have to take the Nook. And I'm not going to complain about getting some keys. Even though we do lose a room here. Next. Okay, a music room is technically like another classroom, so that might add to the overall like redraw thing. And I'm okay with just going back to the left here. Although we're getting to the point where even something like the chapel seems useful just so we can have multiple options. I'm kind of tempted to just take the chapel here because the money is not so necessary just yet. Yeah, I'm going to take the chapel. We've been stuck on like having one route for like several rooms now. Like one available door. We need more doors. The gymnasium hurts. This needs to stop fucking showing up so much. Give me the commissary here. I'm not going to walk in yet, though. And then there's no money or anything over here. No. Okay. Let me see what this door is. Oh, it needs a key. Well, that's fine. Workshop. We don't have the thing for it. Now, the utility closet at this point is probably worth it just because the gymnasium might show up again, and then we can turn that thing off. The observatory is always usually pretty good, but this is a redundant doorway, so the observatory would be bad. In that regard, the workshop obviously would be helpful, but to go further north, but that's all it's going to offer. So I guess let's just do the utility closet. It does cost us an extra coin, but also we can turn the key cards thing off. Gymnasium off, garage on. Workshop always has an item with it. Oh, well, too late now. It might be good to make our way back to security to turn the keycard doors back to high, but I'm not going to bother. It didn't help us last time. Doesn't mean that it won't. The sledgehammer would be alright. More gems is maybe a better play. We did leave a trunk in the den. We could sacrifice the steps to get there. It will cost money, but not if we don't have money. So I'm going to go for a sledgehammer play here. Oh, yeah, it leaves us one. Well, we can't afford anything with one, so congratulations, Chapel. You get one more coin. Let's go open that trunk. And hope that it's got some gems and keys or something in it. Okay, well, pretty much what I asked for, though. It's the silver key again. We keep getting the silver key a lot for some reason. Not that I'm complaining, but just curious why it keeps showing up so much now. Well, we have to take the dark room, but thankfully the utility closet is close, so we can trigger the effect. It'll cost us a step, but then we can go undo it. So I really wish that it would just flicker out before you walk in. I really don't like that it costs you a step automatically. I think that's a little lame. Like, sure, you could just kind of decide to go through and brute force it, but you might end up rolling something terrible if you do, so. Any useful items? Sometimes there's like a key or something in here. Oh, a key card. Well, it's a little late now, sir. I'm not going back to security to turn that back on. There's not really a point. Just leave it off. I guess use the special key. Great Hall. Kind of sucks. The cloister. Man, the Chamber of Mirrors is really nice, but also not. We would just get stuck immediately. I feel like I almost have to take the cloister. The Great Hall, we could immediately open one door across the way with, at least. We just don't know if the other doors are going to be good. But it's a concern spending 3 gems. For sure. And we don't have a shovel to dig the spot in there either, so. But it does give us access to 3 other rooms, so. Like, guaranteed without spending the keys, so I guess I'm just going to do that. We still have 1 gem at least. How did I open this before? That's so weird. I don't really understand what triggers that. Not that we need it, but if I do find a shovel, then we can use it there. Let's go down to the dining room. The closet would give us 2 items, and we don't necessarily mind a dead end there, but I would prefer more means of travel. So the dining room, because it's not too far away from space from rank 8, is probably fine. Items as far as I can see. Requires a key. The other ones might too, I just don't know for sure. I guess we'll use it because I don't want to waste too many steps either. Office is probably the play, but we don't have gems, so let's do the storeroom or closet. Closet could have a... We can't even fucking go to the foundation. That sucks real bad. It's completely blocked off. Well, I'm hoping maybe we can at least get to the, well, no, is it? This run is dead as far as making any further progress, except for maybe the classroom shit, because now we're kind of screwed. We can't, well, I shouldn't say we can't go to the foundation. It's possible we could work our way down this way, maybe. It's just not super likely. I guess I'll take the storeroom. I had a feeling that was going to be locked. But like I said, you just... What is this draw, dude? This is the fucking worst. I'm not gonna spend it on the attic. The attic could give us some great shit, but I just don't think we can afford it. We'll take the bunk room. Thanks for the steps anyway, I guess. But yeah, I just keep getting like really bad RNG on some of these. It's always like the last run that I have time for a day. I never noticed that little toy rifle before. Or this. How did I miss this? Today is a good day because Simon is at camp and he is not as much fun as my friends. I will not have to share my toys, and I will not have to share my room, and I will not have to share my snacks. Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be, but today will be a good day because he is at camp. Herbie is mean and really stupid, and today is a good day because I threw away his airplane. I also had more fun at the camp than he has had in his entire life. This is also in red. Which makes me wonder too, because if this is our grandfather, he also had a fascination with red, or possibly was the one they were talking about, but we know Mary can't be his mother because Mary's his daughter, so this shit's so confusing. It doesn't necessarily mean much. It's also possible that red could mean that it's like a lie somehow, but I don't think so. Today's a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission and writing mean things in it too. He also threw away my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back. And if he does it again, he will not get to go to the park on Friday, and I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday. I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing about me, and today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book, even though he is older. He is a crybaby. Today is a good day because today my brother returns from college and I get to finally return to him the book that I took from him a long time ago. Hopefully you find it as hilarious as I do. I honestly have no idea how he survives sharing a room. All things being said, I wouldn't have had it any other way. I still would rather have had a sister. Congrats on the diploma and welcome home, Simon. So yeah, Simon and Herbert were brothers. And Simon is our grandfather, who also seemed to have a fascination for writing in red. I don't know if we also have a fascination with red, or if like Mary had another son who had a fascination with red. Also, how's it going, little hamster? All right, we gotta go back through the cloister and then hope we can get back around to the foundation and get to the antechamber in one room. Otherwise, it's definitely not happening this run. Because even if we make it to the antechamber now, it doesn't really help us, right? The passageway is the best play here, even though it does cost 2 of our 3 remaining gems. But we are running low on keys. I really wish more security doors would show up. Fuck's sake. The archives would let us go back down and around potentially, but we are going to lose a floor plan if we do, which does suck. But we're probably not making it much farther on this run anyway, so I guess we'll just do it, just so we can at least continue. No items. Really nothing at all. So there'd be a gem or something in here. All right then. Let's go this way. We have plenty of steps at least. Garage for keys, or, well, no matter what. I mean, the garage would let us go outside, but that doesn't really help us a lot. Here's hoping this goes down somehow. It does. It's the boudoir, which is something at least. And we get a gem back, which is kind of good. Yeah, our RNG is quite bad on this run. Or, well, I shouldn't say it's bad, but it's definitely not good. The keys are becoming a problem too. Classroom. At this point, man, like, either we take the archive floor plan and hope that it connects further down still so we can eventually make our way to the foundation, or we just take the classroom and just call it a fucking day, you know, after we search like another room. Because no matter what now, if we can't make it to the foundation, we cannot make it to room 46 on this run anyway, because even if we open the antechamber door, we we could get a basement key, but we can't open the basement without getting to the foundation, unless we roll another pump room and remove the water from the fountain, which we could do for now, but that wouldn't really help us much because we would still need to go across the gap to open room 46 again. So it's like, it's too much. The classroom would at least let us get to room like grade 3 and see what's in there. Eventually we want to try to do all 8, but I don't think that's happening today either. So honestly, I'm going to just roll the dice and hope that the archive floor plan gets us something. It does not. It's a complete fucking dead end. Worst fucking outcome. All right. Well, the only reason I decided that is because I figured, like, well, maybe the classroom can show up again on another spot if we roll something else, you know. It's just gonna all be keys, isn't it? Nope. We don't have the shovel for the kennel. The rumpus room is money. We could get our fortune read again, but the archive floor plan is a gem room. It could be another classroom. You know what? Let's just see what it is. I don't care anymore. Oh, it's the fucking boiler room. And dinner is ready. The boiler room. If we've somehow got the pump room off of this, great. I don't see it happening, but you know, maybe. Especially when we have to spend a key either way we go. Let's go back and eat the food really quick. Well, we can leave it for now. We just have to decide on a direction to go. This was locked, this is locked, so it doesn't matter which one we do. If we do left, and if we do right, it's also locked. Same with the passageway, I think. Although I've got enough steps I can make sure of that just in case. Yep. So everything's locked, and we only have one key. So I'm gonna go... I'm just gonna decide to go left, I think. Here's hoping this is a pump room. It's probably not. It's a fucking... Well, the weight room could let us keep going, maybe, for a little bit. I'm gonna go back and get the dining room food real fast. It may not be the best usage of the steps, but whatever. At least there's a fucking key card door in there, for once. I mean, I didn't set the security to high, to be fair, on this one. But, they definitely never show up when I want them to. Only generally when I don't want them to. It doesn't look like there's anything particularly useful in here. So yeah, that just reconnects to the archives now. But hey, at least we can open both of these. Please let one be a pump room. Courtyard. West Wing Hall. Yeah, because the thing is, it doesn't matter. Like, even if we open the antechamber, like, we can't really do much with it. Like, I just want the pump room so I can at least fix some shit, you know? But alright, what's this? It's nothing but red rooms at this point, man. Pump room needs pool. I thought pump room does not require the pool, that it just gives it a higher chance of spawning. Well, there's a nice old furnace that... We're just gonna get every red room, apparently, if we just keep clicking the archive floor plans. Because Because why not, I guess. Just in case something happens to show up, I suppose. We'll just yoink that over that way. I'm out of keys. Well, I guess that's it, because we're out of keys, so I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. We just really got screwed on all these room choices. We got really fucking bad RNG, actually. I didn't miss a key in here, right? It's usually stuff right there, and I'm pretty sure I might have even picked up... Oh, it was the key card, that's right. How useless. Anyway. Yeah, we got fucking 7 red rooms. Crazy, dude. The archives, like, just screwed us on that stuff anyway, but furthermore, just... the RNG was just bad. I kept trying to get to the foundation, and every fucking room that I rolled kept going away from it instead of towards it. Absolute nonsense. All right. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can do at this point, because there's nowhere to roll anything, and we can't buy any fucking keys, because of course there's no keys for sale for just this time. We can't get to the foundation because nothing connects there, so unfortunately we call it a day. That's it. I would have loved to have rolled a classroom over here instead if I had known that was going to happen, but it is what it is. All right, well, because it ended there, we have time, I guess, for one more. But yeah, I would love it if the game could give me, like, a little bit of better RNG so that we're not just kind of wasting our time. Because I feel like I didn't learn much of anything on that run. It was kind of a waste of time, sadly. Almost every run that I've done has had something kind of new to experience or uncover. I mean, I found a little memo in the bunk room, I guess, but other than that, that was pretty much it. I don't really care if we make it to room 46 right away. But it certainly would be nice to actually do it. Like, either way, today's stream we've gotten some more really cool progress, but it does suck that you have to, like, reopen room 46. Let's take the shelter this time for negating red room effects. I'm not gonna mess with the time lock safe. I just want to see if there was anything else down here, because I know there's a gem here, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get this gem. I don't want to have to wait for it. It's kind of stupid. I'm just gonna ignore it. Since we have kind of limited time, we're already down to about 40 minutes left for a regular kind of stream interval sort of day, so not that we can't go a little over time, but I'd prefer kind of to save the corridor. Maybe we just dead end immediately with the guest bedroom and then just try to work our way over. After we go up, we got a gem for our troubles, at least. Nook goes right. We're just really, once again, not getting great stuff. I mean, the secret passage we could take and get, like, another hallway. At least then we can know for sure that we'll get to the foundation, at least. So I don't really like spending gems super quickly, but yeah, let's just do that. Other hallway. That closes us off entirely from the left, except for the left space from the foundation, which means it's not the worst, but maybe we just go passageway right away and then just try to backtrack a little and try to get some more gems via, like, a billiard room and shit like that. All Alright, I'll come back to this. Let's go back the other way. At least we have some good openings there. Yeah, so a parlor here would be fine. Get some gems back. No other items. Only one box is true. Only one box contains gems. Well, that one has to be true. The gems are in the white box. Alright, this one's a little tougher. We know the white one is true. But the thing is, both of these statements could theoretically be true. Sorry, not true, but false. Well, no. If both of these are false, then that can't be right, because that would have to make this statement true at the same time. But the point is, either of these could... No. This has to be false, because we know this is true. Only one box contains gems as per the rules of the game. And if only one box were true, that would mean, you know, this box is true, but that would technically mean this box is also true, a true statement, which it can't be if only one box is true. So theoretically, this has to be false then. And the gems are in the white box. I still don't know if that really helps us, though. I guess, no, it does. Because if this is false, because it pretty much has to be, then that means that the opposite of the statement is true, which means both other boxes have to be true. So the gem should be just here then. Nook here, probably the office. We could get a gem from, but it costs 2 gems, and the spreading of money is fine, but we'll just take the Nook for the keys, because we need keys. Okay, not seeing any other items. Let's just continue. Drawing room would probably be alright. It doesn't block us, and this is a dead end, and the pantry is kind of so-so. So we'll go drawing room. And then I guess we'll get the gem that we can get from here anyway. So now that we know about this safe, this room kind of pays for itself partially. At least it's like it only costs 1 gem, really. Okay. Any other items? New. Alright, let's do the corner first. Utility closet might be good here, just to have. We could turn the keycard doors off and then hope to find a security room. The storeroom would also be good. The building, any of these would be good. And we could also redraw. I think I'm going to put the utility closet down. And for the time being, I think it's more likely to get a security room than a key card, so we'll just turn it off. We can always try to come back, and then obviously being able to switch the gymnasium and dark rooms off early is useful, or off and on, I mean. So we'll do that. And, well, there's security right there, so let's just do that and turn, well, what do you know? A keycard door in a very weird spot too, because we're in a really early rank. I guess it's not like a guarantee that you can't get one here, but it's pretty rare, I think. Set security level to high, so we get as many of those as possible, and then change the offline mode to unlocked since they're offline. All right, well that's super useful early, hopefully anyway. No free food this time. So it's a cog room. Oh, okay. Nursery, whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 extra steps. We could come back this way. I don't think this is so bad that it's a dead end if we want to just get this out there for extra possible steps. So we're pretty good on steps still, so I think maybe just spare room here. North again for now. The den is probably good here. The veranda could theoretically give us another gem or something, but we're getting low on them, so I think I'd rather just take the free den and get a gem to hopefully afford some other stuff. There's another trunk here. I'm gonna leave it because of our lack of keys. Our generalized lack of keys. Speaking of, let me go back this way. Laboratory. We do not want the fucking archives again. Stop giving me the archive. Oh, wait, no. We have the shelter. Actually, the archives could be fine here and might even be a better call. The laboratory we could also get an experiment with, but rather than just keeping up with these fucking dead ends, let's get the archives out of the deck and be sheltered from it at the same time. I could have sworn I found an item in here the first time I came in the archives. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Certainly not a guarantee that you're always going to get one or anything, but... Okay, well, there's the boiler room. I think it's worth taking that. And then we just have to hope to maybe get the pump room or the pool in the pump room. So we can maybe make some progress with the extra tank. I mean, I guess we don't technically need the extra tank. It's not the boiler room so much that we need. It's... We need... we just need to get to the antechamber so we can get to the foundation. Obviously, we could... with the pump room, we could also reset the fountain to being empty so that we can, you know, afterwards, assuming we have enough steps to cross, the reservoir, open up room 46, come back, reset the fountain so we can, or we would have to reset the fountain to go down there in the first place, but then come back and then enter room 46 if we get the antechamber open. But yeah, so those are possibilities. But yeah, I guess let's just take the boiler room so we have it. And then that's open. And for now, let's switch this over here. How does this work? Does this stay on if we don't leave it? Or does it turn itself back off? It seems to stay on. You only need it initially, I guess. Yes, before I go opening more doors, let me come backwards a little bit to go through some more doors that are less likely to be locked and hopefully get a little bit more items and stuff. Hallway is fine. We do want another key anyway, so that's fine. Pantry will go down the direction we want it to go, I guess, so we can explore some of those other rooms. Apple for some steppies, some extra money. Yeah, we've been to the foundation, which is permanent. Now, hallway doors are always unlocked. That might be worth the gems at this point. We're gonna lose a room here if we place it, but the foyer does seem... It does seem worthwhile, I think. We have had a number of hallways, but that doesn't mean that there can't be others that can show up, because obviously these can show up. The corridor is always unlocked, but the West Wing Hall could show up, the Great Hall could show up. I think it's worth the gem expense, because it's rare for this to come up, like, ever. It's just rare. Alright, this is fine for a dead end. We don't have the nursery, so the bunk room is kind of like whatever. Commissary, we could theoretically buy something from, but we don't have the gems, so we'll just take the storeroom. Get ourselves a key and some gems. And that's it. No other items. Okay. So this door will be guaranteed to be unlocked because of the foyer. The chapel we can take, and it's a good connection. So I think it's worthwhile. It does not steal money from us because of the shelter effect. I was kind of hoping maybe we'd get some money or something in here, but it doesn't seem like it. We turned the garage on, so I guess we could do this, although I don't know if it's overly necessary. I mean, the keys would probably be worth it, though. The patio could also be kind of helpful, but I think let's just take the garage. Last time we ran out of keys, and I don't really want to run into that again if we can help it. I guess we can open that for the shits and gigs, although it doesn't really do anything for us right now. We don't need to go outside. There's no reason to revisit the shelter right now, unless we had set up the time lock safe, which we probably should have done. I should just be in the habit of doing that and just taking the gem from there, even though I hate waiting for it. But because we could have just like chilled and sat there for a little bit and then picked it up. As long as you like rush to it, you can get it within like the first hour. Or well, the second hour, I guess, which does mean waiting for a bit, but we could have technically just chilled, I guess, for a little bit. Let's not use that key just there yet. Maybe let's shift power in a different direction, since it's definitely not going that way. Wait. Oh no. I did want it going that way, up, potentially. I just was looking at it the wrong way. And then we could go... We could make our way back down up through the den, but I think we have enough keys, it's probably okay to use this. Hey, Karate. So the weight room would transfer power, which we probably want in case we come across the pump room finally. So let's... And we do have one more shelter effect, so I think that should be okay. And it's also a good four-way. How are you doing today, Karate? It's good to see you, buddy. You're having a good one. Alright, now we will no longer be sheltered from red room effects after these three, so any more that we place will start having their detriments added. Yo, I'm sorry to do this. I really have to go to the bathroom. I've been, like, thinking I could just kind of hold it, but I got to go. So give me 1 minute really quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was trying to be quick. So one thing that trying to be nice and hydrated gets you is having to pee a lot sometimes. Alright. Let's see. This was locked. I think the other one was also locked. I'm not sure if we tried the door in the den, but let's just go ahead and use a key here. So this can still transfer power. Oof. Well, we could make our way back to the utility closet if we have to. So the dark room being here is not the end of the world, but I might not go through it just yet. It would be kind of nice to just get it out of the rotation. So let's just throw it there. I can't see what else might be in the room over there. There might be... It may not show up until the lights flicker out anyway. It would cost us a lot of steps to walk in and then all the way down to the utility closet and then all the way back. But it could be worth it. However, I tell you what, I will sacrifice one step to walk in and then I will walk back out. And if we need to go that way, we will try to go to the utility room to do it. I'm gonna go to the den actually and see if this... I'm gonna also risk it here. I shouldn't, but I don't have a sledgehammer. I'm hoping there's another key inside. Oh, it's a special key. Key to the secret garden. That's new. I guess we want to check that out. Bedroom, I guess. Observatory. I'm trying to save my gems. Give me the bedroom. Doesn't cost us steps, at least. There's a pool. Okay, so yeah, you have to have the pool for the locker room, the sauna, or the pump room to show up. It's not just a higher chance. It's they just don't get added unless you do that. I don't have the shovel for the kennel, so that's a no-go. I guess we will use the pool, the gem for the pool here. We are now running out of gems, so... Do I need gems for the pump room? Also, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm not sure that we've transferred power in that direction well enough, unless we can get there from the dark room, but that means we should probably go into the dark room, so... I guess I will make the path back to the utility room. It's a lot of steps, but turn the dark room back on and hopefully be able to get the pump room. Do the correct one, thank you. The gymnasium could also show up still and we won't suffer the effects from that, since we didn't draw it yet, so we didn't like end up wasting the shelter effect from it on it. Okay, gem is welcome. We've already done this, so we don't need to do it again. Okay, I'm glad to not spend a key. I mean, I guess courtyard, but it's only the furnace is gonna get power. This sucks. So we're definitely just, again, not getting the pump room. At least not the way that I need it to be. Because the furnace, is a fucking dead end, so it doesn't matter if it's powered. I don't know if there's like a cool interaction that happens if it is powered, because it can have power transferred to it. Maybe I should just see what happens if you get the furnace with power to it. It's kind of weird. Because it's a dead end. But then again, like, I'd also be cutting myself off from a bunch of shit if I do that. I am very curious, though, what happens if you put power in the furnace. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. I want to see what happens, if anything. Maybe it's nothing. It's not nothing. Whoa. Oh, it just crafted a key. I thought it was going to be a special key. All that for, like, a regular key. I mean, I guess thanks, but, you know. I definitely would have preferred something better. All right, let's see where we go from here. Really seems it should be a more important item. Oh, why are these all... Hold on, there's like a furnace thing happening. Oh, it's because of the furnace effect. Never mind. That's why it's doing that. The chance to get more red rooms. I just need the means to keep going is all. A maid's chamber is not the worst, but let's take the commissary. Hopefully, maybe we can buy some gems, because I'm like out of gems. We could also get a shovel. We can't quite afford both. But I could get a shovel and then 1 gem. And then we could go back and dig wherever there were dig spots. Want that arcade machine to work for real? Yeah, that would be cool. I really want to know what Dirigiblocks is going to do. It's supposed to be coming in a patch, right? So, at least according to the in-game thing. Do we take the shovel and dig? Maybe we do. The gems, it might be better just to get like 3 gems, but I think we take the shovel and then 1 gem and then hope that we find some more money and we can buy more gems afterwards. But because we also don't have a crazy amount of steps. Let's see what else we unlock first before we immediately go. Gymnasium will not cost us extra movement. The lights are off, so this is actually fine, and it doesn't cost us a gem. Although I do wish it was oriented the other way. No items. Suddenly not a lot of locked doors. I want to use the secret garden key, but like nothing is showing up. Battery pack. We read this music sheet already. We found number 8. We need a 3rd item to combine the shovel and battery pack. I don't know what with. But apparently it can be combined with something else. Alright, here we go. Secret garden key. Wait. Secret garden could also be like a dead end, though. In which case we're not getting any further. Maybe we should wait until we see if we can get like another direction going the other way, because I don't think I have anything else going the other way. Well, I'm gonna do it. The question is, am I going to immediately end my run by doing it? Because I'm sure there's something good in there, don't get me wrong. But I don't currently have any further ways to go, so is it just going to dead end? No? If it doesn't dead end, then I'll just do it now. The broken lever is the last one? How does that work? I guess that's kind of spoilery, but you can... What the fuck does the shovel and broken lever combine to? Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting the secret garden to be a dead-end room. Alright, I forgot that we picked up the shovel. Oh, the deposit box key. Maybe one day I'll roll the vault when I have one of those. I was hoping to dig up some a jackhammer. Alright, I don't want to know what the jackhammer does. I'd like to find out, but in-game. Okay, well that clearly looks like it should open. Maybe if we point the, yeah, there's like arrows. Maybe if we point at the thing. What about this one? I guess we can't do the big arrow. Or sorry, the little arrow. Well, the moon is in the background, and obviously the moon is important, and it relates to room 46, so I guess let's Let's see if we can just point them at all three of them at the moon, since the little one's already pointing in that direction. Okay, so we have a way, so that's how you get the left side antechamber door. If we can fucking just get there, we can at least permanently open the foundation basement, which would be huge. I just have to fucking get there. This seems like it should open, right? Am I crazy? It's like a little recess in the wall here where it's like perfectly our height too. I'm just wondering if there's like a way we can do like a north, south, east, west thing or something to somehow open a secret passage over here, but I don't remember. I should also look and see if there's any writing in this area, but I don't see anything. Any documents on sitting on anything? I mean, like, there's not that many combinations. We could theoretically brute force the thing just to see if we try, like, each thing with each direction or whatever, just to see if it somehow opens up a passage over here. I guess just so I'm not wasting everybody's time, does this open? Can this open, or is it just a weird spot in the wall? Could also be like another button for it somewhere, I suppose. Can, okay. Not telling how. Alright, cool. I should probably just come back some other time though. Let's go down since we have a down avenue. Okay. This way. Okay, they're both locked. We really need to get to the right side antechamber. That's probably what we need to prioritize. So let's try to get there. Hopefully. Dining room is fine. I can tell you that you currently don't have the required puzzle pieces. Okay, cool. Thanks. Okay, we love the steps too. We were not low. I still haven't found a showroom yet. Yeah, this is tier 8, so perfect timing for a nice steak dinner. Man, I could go for a fucking steak dinner. I have not had me some steak for a little bit. Music room. We only have one. Okay, billiard room is fine. It's a corner. It goes in the correct direction. I had to double check for a second there. I was like, please tell me I didn't just place it in the wrong way. I don't see any items, but we can do this real quick. 18, 9. It's, yeah, you minus it, then square it, so 4. Okay, now this is an interesting one. All right. So, 12 times 1 is 12. Wait, no, that can't be right. No, sorry, not 12. It's fucking 4. I don't know why I thought that was 18 minus 4, not 18 minus 14. 4 times 1 squared, 16. The fucking silver key, man. It just keeps giving me this silver key. The silver key feels dangerous, too, at this point, because I want to get to the antechamber room, obviously. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little weird. I hope this doesn't screw me. I'm gonna open this door in the hopes that it somehow gives me a better chance at a better room connecting, you know, since there's gonna be 2 doorways. Special keys. I guess I feel slightly... No, do I feel safer using the silver key here? I don't know. Fuck, dude, I don't know. Maybe just a regular key, and then we use the silver key next to the antechamber and just pray. Corridor is going the wrong way. Aquarium is going the correct direction. It's our only gem, but I will do it. Is there a gem in here? There's a key in here. I guess it's better than nothing. And another key. Okay, please. Thank you. Okay. No! Oh, we need a fucking gem! No! Oh my god, are you fucking serious, game? Every fucking time. I'm so mad. Why do you fucking do this shit to me, dude? This is so dumb. There's nothing I can do. Genuinely nothing I can do. The worst fucking bullshit we could have gotten. 2 complete fucking dead ends. And no way to go around if the other room should somehow show up. I swear to God, this game is dangling room 46 in front of me like, hey man, you're so close, but it just keeps fucking giving me shit RNG right at the end. Fuck me, man. That sucks so bad. I really wish you could just exit out of a fucking door selection. Obviously, I get why you can't. I just wish that at the very least, like, let me use the silver key to override it or something. Like, no, I want to fucking have a different room, you know, but obviously it's just not going to work that way. Man, the billiard room, I knew it was going to fuck me. Like, I should have just gone from the billiard room and hoped to get a fucking corridor or something there. That sucks, dude. Burn your hands. I don't fucking care. God damn it, man. That would have been fucking perfect, too. We're, like, right at the end of stream here. Yeah, no, I know I can still get rooms over here. It just doesn't do anything in terms of progress. Not in terms of the progress I want, anyway. Because all I need, like, I'm this close, man. Like, I know exactly what I need to do to get to room 46, but I'm like 1 step removed. I just need to unlock the door in the foundation or get really lucky with the scenario of like a pump room and a boiler room, which never fucking happens. And, you know, to take all of that and be able to just get to room 46. Preferably, I would have liked it if this run, I didn't need to get to room 46, but instead could at the very least just open the fucking foundation. Of course, if I did open the foundation, I could get to room 46 with everything I have set up at this point. But unfortunately, the game just refuses to let me back to the fucking antechamber because I just keep getting trolled every time I get remotely close. All right. You know what, too? Like, I had to take the aquarium because the other 2 things are dead ends. But one thing that kind of screwed me is that the aquarium counts as a hallway, so this door could not have been locked because of the foyer. Yeah, I should have just done the fucking billiard room thing. I just thought that, you know, with the positioning of everything, that it might work out better to come from the other direction. Because, like, there, you know, normally speaking, the aquarium could easily have had a locked door here. There's a high chance of a locked door here, but because of the foyer, it couldn't be locked because this counts also as a hallway. So basically, I had the perfect setup for everything to fucking fail on me right at the end. Dude, I don't care. It doesn't matter what we fucking put in here at this point. We're not unlocking anything else. Man, what a fucking wind out of your sails moment. Give me the greenhouse. At the very least, give me the fucking greenhouse, because we have not fucking gotten this room yet. Well, that'd be real cool if I had the broken lever and a way to get there, but we still don't have a way to get there, so... Also, this appears to be another thing that could maybe open. Weird gem flower. First time you enter each green room, you use water to gain 1 gem. Well, it's a little late for that now. Hey, at least we found another one of these. Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coins, so toss away these sheets. You find a worthy trade. Sheets. So we're still missing 6 and 7. I don't really know what the bolded message is really going to be, because it seems almost like it's just saying, like, just read the first words on the sheets. Like, hold on. If I just maybe read the first one in each one that we have so far. I gotta scroll through a bunch of pictures. Hang on. Where are you at? Got so many pictures. There we go. Find among the white trees something messages. I know there's white trees out by our campsite, but I don't know if that's what it wants me to do. No, not messages, stones. Find among the white trees something stones. Maybe that's what they're saying, because so far the bolded words just say first words on the are 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is sheets. So first words on the sheets, and then the final one is messages. So we're missing 6 and 7. But if they mean the first words of each of these, like, so read the bolded ones and then eventually read the first words on the sheets. It could also be the first words before each, like, blank or something like that. Let me look at them again, just in case it's not just the very first word, but the first string of words or something. Sorry, let me go through all my fucking pictures again. Just like I'm doing something very dirty to my phone right now, just the way I'm doing this. All right. No, I don't think it's just the first string of words. I think it's the first word probably on each one. If it's that. So yeah, if it's that, then find among the white stones, or the white trees. Is it trees? Yeah, for number 5. Find among the white trees something stones. Maybe is the thing. We have enough steps, I guess we could go. But at least we know that this is where the broken lever goes to, so. Anyway, that's as far as this one gets, sadly. Man, that sucks so bad. Defeat from the jaws of victory. We were there and I just chose the wrong thing. I should have known better. Thanks for the gem, bro. I should have known better than to try to do a smart play. I figured that was going to be a safety bet, kind of. Okay, battery pack can't go on the watering can, I assume. I just wanted to hedge my bets a little bit and just be like, oh, well, maybe if I do this, it'll be a little bit more likely to have the connection that I want. Oh, just a banana here. But sadly, no. That is not how that worked out. Just made it worse. Which is, of course, just my luck, especially for stream, right, right before I have to end. It would have been so sick to, even if we didn't make it to room 46, if we could have at least, like, opened the way to the basement permanently from both sides. I think we would have been able to get to room 46 by doing that, because everything else down there should be set up, you know, appropriately. This way. And, you know, like, it's not a guarantee, but if I had managed to save the fucking gem from the shelter, if I just actually decided to get it, we could have been okay at the end there. There's, you know, it's always coulda, shoulda, woulda, you know, type shit. And even if I had that gem, I might have just spent it on something else along the way. There's no guarantee, but... So there's white trees over here. I just wonder if we can skip ahead and find something with the stones here, maybe? Maybe not. I could just be... It might be nothing, but... I just remember noticing before that there were white trees near the camp. Doesn't seem like anything's happening, though. Maybe you have to find them all. Or it's just nothing, and I am just, like I said, just kind of jumping ahead of the clue, and it's something else entirely. It could be that we don't need to find anything here, but just need to memorize some sort of arrangement of the stones or some shit. Kind of weird, though, because it almost looks like there's like a little seam in that one, but I can't do anything with it. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like... Oh, well, there's more stones over here. Oh. Okay, so I guess that's the music puzzle. I don't know what the stones were. Maybe there's just like two, you know, find among the white trees 2 small stones. I don't know, something. You dug up a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the conservatory to your drafting pool? Of course. Whatever that is. Does, specifically. So I guess that means we don't really need to worry about the music sheets, I think, any longer. Which is cool, I guess. I wonder if you play this game long enough, if it becomes wintertime. And then you have to, like, actually worry about the smudge pots being turned off. Like, if you leave them off, that you actually stop getting the extra steps. But if you leave them off, obviously, or if you turn them back on, then you don't have the gas going to the brazier, so you'd have to remember to turn it back on again to do whatever that thing does. But that would be cool if it was, like, a feature in the game. Well, anyway, I guess we at least unlocked the conservatory. I'm still mad that it ended the way it did. It's a really crappy way for this run to end. The game starts in November, so it starts in winter. I mean, yes and no. That really depends on where you live, but especially considering this isn't even really Earth exactly, or not our Earth, but... I think a lot of people would also say that November technically counts as November, or counts as winter, but isn't seasonally like winter. I can tell you that November it starts getting colder here, but it doesn't usually start to snow until December or January. Typically. Sometimes it'll snow in November. November is, I would say November is fall. I think, yeah, like I said, depending on where you live, some places experience winter a little bit earlier. Obviously, if you're in like the northern hemisphere, that's still kind of like a fall winter month. But if you're in the southern hemisphere, it's different. All right. Well, anyway, it was a good run. It's a little frustrating that we lost the antechamber to to a single bad room. Not even really a single bad room, and you can call it a misplay on my part, but to be fair, like, you never know with these fucking things, right? There's no way to guarantee that I was going to get the aquarium or not the aquarium where I got it. The silver key thing, is a guarantee of getting a room with at least 3 doors, but the doors might not have been oriented the right way. I think, maybe because we would have been on an edge, it would have always been oriented the correct way. I don't know. It's not like I've played the game as long as some other people have, so you can't really expect me to have knowledge that other people have. But, yeah, is what it is. I do kind of wish that you could just, like, clearly any human being could fucking wade in water that deep. It's not deep at all. But whatever. I'm fine with that being the way that thing is. I just wish we had gotten the antechamber done this time because we were so close. Literally one room. And we had plenty of resources and everything except for the gems. If we hadn't run out of gems, we would have been fine. Like, the aquarium even could have given us a gem. That's the other thing, is oftentimes the aquarium has a gem or a key sitting on the fucking barrel in there. It just didn't this time. So no matter what we did, there was not necessarily a guarantee. I mean, sure, if we had used the silver key from the billiard room, maybe that would have been a guarantee. I don't know, but like I said, there's no way for me to know that. I wouldn't even say it's a guarantee. It probably just would have been a better chance, but yeah, screw me for trying something different, I guess. Anyway, well, unfortunately, despite the fact that it definitely kind of sucks to end there, we're gonna have to go ahead and end it there because I'm already over 5 hours. I'm gonna have to take care of the puppy dog and all that. But yeah, I will try to play some more of this next week. Maybe if I get time, I might try to throw in like a bonus stream either for more of this or another game, like on a random Tuesday or Thursday or over the weekend, depending on what I'm feeling, what I've got time for. I am trying to spend a lot of my time right now trying to work on a lot of shit, including personal creative projects alongside just work. But I'm just trying to, advance some life skills and shit, so it's important. But yeah. Anyway, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Apologies for the way that this particular run ended. That's roguelikes, I guess, but we'll call it a day here. And yeah, I will be live extra early again on Friday for more Convergence with Charlie, but I will let you guys know in the Discord if I happen to Scarlet Manor, just because we had a million red rooms. I will let you know if I should have quit, not called it a day. Save and quit. There we go. Yeah, I will let you know if there's going to be any sort of bonus stream at any particular point in time. But yeah, until then, have yourselves a great rest of your day / night. Take good care of yourselves. Actually, I suppose we should probably raid out. We got a lot of people in here. I tell you what, Sammy, I know we raid Sammy a lot, but Sammy is playing Expedition 33. That just came out. I think it got a little overshadowed by the whole Oblivion remaster releasing, but for anyone interested, let's send a raid on over her way, since I haven't done that here in a little bit. I do want to also maybe try to find some other channels that are actually live at this time. It's just like nobody that I follow is live at this point in time, so it's hard for me to find other people to raid unless I want to raid someone new, and I just never know when it comes to people that are new because there's just not that many people that I watch, so we'll see. But anyways, once again, y'all, thank you so much for hanging with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. I hope that you enjoyed the blueprinting. Hopefully we'll get a win next time, or at least get the foundation unlocked so that we're one step closer to getting to room 46. Because obviously there's even more shit after you get to room 46. I don't know how much more I'll do on stream after that point, but it would be nice to at least experience some of it. Because it's really fun to unlock all these puzzles and shit. But yeah, anywho, y'all, take good care of yourselves. Say hey to Sammy for me if you would. And I will see those of you who are around early enough on Friday. And if I don't see you, I will, I guess, see you next week, probably for more of this on Monday or sooner if I get a free bit of time to do it. But like I said, I'll put something in Discord if so. But yeah, if I don't see you, have a great weekend and everything. And yeah, see y'all on the next one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye bye.